Okay. Are we ready for the coin toss? Yeah. You always want to defer, right? Let's see what they say. The Peach Bowl Committee. We don't need to know about the Peach Bowl Committee. The Peach Bowl, the 20-year chairman and CEO of the Peach Bowl Committee. We come out for one time a year. We come out. I'm the CEO of one time a year. You should see how often the vice president comes out. Oh, see, Indiana won the toss and deferred. Make sure my hair's looking good. "25-2 as a head coach in 2 seasons. 25-2? That's Nick Saban numbers. I don't remember them last season. I didn't see a bowl game they were in. I didn't really know much about them, but they had to have been doing good last season too, because they haven't lost a game this season. So they only lost 2 games last season. Dan Lanning. He looks like the head coach of USC. He looks like Riley. Lincoln Riley is the guy's name at USC. He looks like Lincoln Riley. I got family in Oregon. I lived in Oregon for a little while too. If we have to play Indiana next week, Miami. I mean, they got. If Miami's going to try to win against Indiana, they're going to have to play them, I think, the same way. Close. That was a crazy hit. Number 2 on the Oregon, the receiver. After the kickoff, he got hit hard, the receiver. 20-year-old redshirt sophomore from Detroit, Dante Moore. Man, Oregon has been in it they've been in the mix for a long time now. We got an injured Hoosier. But Oregon has just been in the mix for so many years. They've been in what? Like, I want to say 3 national championships in the past 12 years, 13 years. Didn't they play against FSU? I know they played against, I'm pretty sure they played against Alabama, maybe even Georgia. Was it Georgia too? Man, they've been in a lot of national championships. And if they weren't in the national championship, they were always in the playoffs. They've been in the playoffs so much. Like, you can't hate on that team. They're always in the mix. And like, they've had different head coaches, and they got new quarterbacks all the time. They got a lot of good quarterbacks. Let's see, Justin Herbert played there, right? So did Bo Nix. Bo Nix played everywhere, though. All right, they drop back. Interception on the first pass. Interception, pick 6 on the first pass. He just threw the ball. It was the first pass. Pick 6 on the first throw? What is this, date night? Pick 6 on the first throw. He said, "Oh, shit." Lincoln Riley's like, yo. No. Dan Lemming's like, yo, don't call me Lincoln Riley. Sheesh. Set it off, baby. Go ahead, bring the offense back out here again. Look, number 5 is going to go right back out there again. He just scored a touchdown, and he's about to go right back out there again. Isn't that crazy? He just scored a touchdown, and he's about to be on the field again. Was that the quarterback that tried to tackle him, number 5? Number 5 tried to tackle number 5. I think that's the first time I've ever seen 2 numbers against each other. You know, I don't know, Greg. That was crazy, though. That was crazy, though. This is great. No! Makes the first, little quotation marks, makes the first throw. No! Let's kick it off for the second time in the past 20 seconds. Let's just go ahead and take a touchback. Go ahead and get everybody out there. Look for number 5 is. Man. All right, here we go. They're going to throw it to the side, run it. Got a gain of like 5 yards, I want to say. He dumped it off to number 22. Shovel pass. Or 23. 2nd and 6. Damn, that's crazy to start. You're already in the hole. The game just started. You're already in the hole. Giggity. Number 22 again. First down. They're spreading out. They're trying to spread out the defense with the run game. But if that's what's going to prevent pick sixes, then that's what's going to do. Be right back. And I'm back. First and 10. And they're running the ball again, straight down the middle for a gain of like 3 yards, I think. 2nd and 7. So they first tried the RPO. That didn't work very well. And the past 3 times, just like I said, 2nd and 7. The past 3 times have all been running. So it looks like they're shotgun formation. Looks like they're going to dump it off to number 22 again, or they might use that to fake and throw it to the tight end. Yeah. And then we would throw it to, was that their tight end? Incomplete to number 9. I think he's a wide receiver, though. So 3rd and 7. It hit him right in the hands. He had the ball. He caught the ball, but he dropped it. Damn. That was a crucial miss right there. They're not going to be able to beat Indiana with making mistakes like this. They I got family in Oregon. You're around that area, Adam. Dumped it out, threw it to number 4. He runs up the middle a little bit to the right for a first down. Just gained about 9 yards off of that. They split the defense really well to get that receiver right there through the middle. They split up the defense and made a lane. They made a horizontal lane for him to run against before he went perpendicular again. Gained about 4 yards right there. What's up, Cap? University UO, is that University of Oregon? Or University of... We got big game next week. Yeah. Dope. I've been down there. I've been to Salem. Isn't it? No, it's not Salem where that university is located. It's not Salem. It's all the way down at the bottom of Oregon, that university. I forgot what city that is. Oh, we got our first person to the block list. We got our first member of the block list tonight. Oh, yeah, Eugene. I've been down there. All right, so Oregon, number 5 to 22 again for a completion or another first down. So this is like their 3rd or 4th first down this drive. They're using their run game, using the RPO, getting some rhythm. I've never been to Corvallis. Shout out to Ali for putting the game on, because I can watch it on my Superbox, but he has an ESPN subscription, so like he has like the most livest feed, and so that's why I'm able to call the game. Because I'm out here, I'm always a little far behind. Sometimes I am. Sometimes by the end of the game, it'll catch up, but yeah, I've actually been to some of the bars there too. But I couldn't live in any other city in Oregon besides Portland. I don't know. Like here in Seattle, I live so close to downtown. Gotta be in the mix. Yeah, Southeast Portland is a cool place to hang out. I live right there Belmont District. All right. Commercial break. All right, let me go ahead and mute these stupid ass commercials. Yeah, but Seattle, there's called the Seattle Freeze. So it's really hard to make friends here. Portland doesn't really have that. But once you find where you fit in, changes. There's just a lot of stuff to do here. There's a lot more mountains and stuff. They're a lot closer. Might drop the link here soon. See if anyone wants to jump on with me. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. So, why can't I hear anything? Number 5, quarterback threw 2 incompletion. He was looking for number 23. He's throwing to number 23 and number 22 a lot tonight. Number 23 was who got that first crucial run after the pick 6. So they're almost in the red zone. They're about in the actually they are in the red zone. That's 20-yard line, right? I mean, they got to get a touchdown. They don't want to walk away with 3, especially because Fernando Mendoza ain't even been on the field yet, and they're already up 7. Number 5, 2, 20. Number 9. Yeah, he's been throwing to 3 players so far the whole game. Touchdown number 9. That was who had that. Number 9 is who had that first incompletion. So he just redeemed himself big time. He set himself to 0 because that was a crucial miss, but he made up for that with getting a touchdown. So it's good. It's good to see that. Dope, Liz. Oh yeah, you be out here too. I got all the P&W homies out here tonight with me. All right, 7-7. Hey, you know what? I mean, for them to have that happen at the very beginning of the game and just suck it up and go back out there and have a strong drive of like about 5 first downs they had, utilizing, he's throwing to at least 3 different players. Number 5 more. That was a nice drive, Oregon. Set them back up to 7-7. Now let's see what the defense got. Can they hold Mendoza? We'll see. But that was a very, very, very important touchdown that they just got there. That's good. Keep your composure. Keep coming out strong. That was nice. That was a nice drive too. That's what I like about Oregon. They don't really, you always see a lot of good football from Oregon. They either got a high octane offense. They always got really good players. They make really good plays. They always got a good team. I mean, they've been in the national championship a bunch of times. I mean, they've been in there just on pretty much as many times as the head coach of Clemson. I mean, they've been in the national championship a bunch. So them being in the mix again, especially, and they've been in the mix since the first playoffs. They were in the mix before the playoffs happened, I'm pretty sure. All the way back to BCS. Yeah. When Alabama, I'm pretty sure that was Alabama that beat them that second. Was it that second year? They've been in the national championship a bunch, man. They'd have like 5 national championships right now if they didn't lose all of them. That's crazy. That's crazy. They always lost to SEC team. They were in the national championship. They always get, man, they've been in it so many times. That's got to be one heartbroken fan base. Tom, do you put up that ghetto backdrop every time you're live? No, I put it up every time I'm dead, too. What do you think, Mikey K? You watch just about every one of my shows and you see it up, right? You see it up, right? All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So they're going to kick the ball off to Indiana. Is the receiving team at the moment. All right, Mendoza, let's see what you got. Hands it off to number 1. Runs over to the left. He gets a gain of a few yards. Second down I don't know where the field. I don't know where the first down line is. I don't know how many yards that are away from the first down. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I know who you're talking about. Got All right. Oh, third and four. Okay. Damn, that was crazy. That was almost pass interference, even though he caught the ball. Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know why? You have so many things on your walls. It's a pretty cool story why. So they're first and 10. They just gained a few yards. Number one again. Henry, is that? No, Hemby. No, second down. You probably know Screech because of Saved by the Bell and what else he was doing on video, too. That's probably where you know Screech from. What else he was doing on video. That's because I don't have the light on right now. So I don't want to hear nothing. Okay. Plus, that Dolphins blanket I bought out here. I bought it out here. So he dumps it off again. They're really taking advantage of the run game right up the middle. Who was that? What number was that? Number 8? He split the lane. He split the lane like he was on a crotch rocket. Go to a Value Village and Goodwill. The thrift stores out here in Seattle, they hit different. They hit different. I've gotten some really nice stuff from Value Villages and Goodwills out here, thrift stores. I mean, nice stuff. Because it's like a cultural thing out here to, uh, the circular economy is a lot more cultural out here. What are the screens I'm looking at right now? I bought from a Goodwill. When I had my grandfather living out here with me, I took him. That's when I really started going to Value Village because I needed to buy him like winter clothes and warm clothes. He didn't really have any of that. And I was just like checking around everywhere, just looking. And that's when I started going to Value Village. And I'm like, damn, they got a lot of nice stuff in here. And I bought him a whole bunch of winter stuff for really, really cheap. And then when he moved back to Florida, I just took it all back. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Bryson?
Yo, what up, Tonk? How you been, brother?
Good.
You haven't been up in a while, so I thought see what's good with you.
Oh, was that a touchdown, Indiana? He just stepped out a little bit, but he was close, within like the 5 yard line.
Yeah, I was watching the game, and then I thought I'd hop on. I'm on break, so I can't be on for long. But I thought see what's good with you. What are your thoughts on all this stuff going on?
With Miami,
Yeah.
I'm happy about it. I think they're letting Troy Aikman do his thing. I think they're giving they have I think they have confidence. I don't know whose decision it was to go after Troy Aikman, but if they want to do a clean reset, I'm okay with that. Hopefully that
I
also
mean,
they better not have fired both these people and then keep Tua. They better not keep Tua. That's my only
no,
concern.
no, no, no.
I don't think
It's
they are, but I'm
Omar.
just saying.
I know
Like
you
I'm
guys
just
are.
saying. There
I
ain't
know
no
you
way
guys.
Troy Aikman. There ain't no way Troy Aikman wants to keep Tua. There's no way.
I know this show's not the biggest Omar Kelly fan, which is fine. That's okay. But he's reported it, and other people have reported it that Stephen Ross doesn't want to as the starting quarterback. The ownership has come in and said we're done. It's over.
Yeah.
Now the GM will have to figure out how to fix that mistake. And they got some options. What's up, Ollie? How you been, man? Haven't heard from you in a while. How you been?
Pretty good
Touchdown.
touchdown.
Damn,
Mendoza.
touchdown Indiana.
Yep.
Did
Yeah,
he run it in?
my 2 cents on this whole situation. I think, well, first off, whenever you bring anyone in, you got to give them an opportunity. Like I already see people blowing this guy over and saying he sucks, and what has the Packers done? Yada yada yada. Whatever. What have the Dolphins done? Is the first question. And second, he's the polar opposite of Chris Greer, which is a good thing. And also, this is the first time Stephen Ross has done anything like this. This is the first time he has reset at quarterback, head coach, and GM all at the same time. And I think that's the only way to actually reset. And plus, bringing in Troy Aikman, I thought was a genius move. We'll see if it pays off. But having that outsider coming in that knows what a winning franchise looks like, is well connected. I mean, the dude's a Hall of Famer, is well connected with
Mm,
the whole league, being able to come in and give his opinions on, you know, what the future holds for us. And by the way, this Sullivan guy, Troy Aikman that was his favorite. Troy Aikman's favorite candidate was, who they went with. So I think that bodes well for us.
Who they went with for what?
The GM, Sullivan.
Oh, the Dolphins picked a GM.
Yeah. What do you
yeah,
mean?
Oh,
that's fair.
I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they picked the Packers vice president of player and personnel.
So some interesting tidbits about him, right?
John
He does
Eric Sullivan.
he does technically come from a football family. His dad was a coach in the league for like over 21 years. His dad actually was a wide receivers coach for the Dolphins. I
Yeah,
want to say
yeah, he
back
was.
in like 2000 something. So
I
check
think
that out.
2003 or 4,
What?
one of the two.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly.
I wonder
But
what his
here's-
name is. What is John Eric? Is that his? Huh.
But I will say this. I like the hire technically. He's held a lot of positions. He has a very big, highly talent evaluation background, which I really like. I like some of the things I've heard him say in interviews. My biggest thing is this. Regardless of who we got, Stephen Ross and everybody is going to hold a tight leash on the team, right? So, what head coach are we going to bring in that's an upgrade to McDaniel? You understand what I'm saying? It has
My
to be an
thing
upgrade.
is,
You don't fire
agree.
somebody abruptly, like they did.
Well,
After
I don't even think it was
everybody's saying that
abruptly.
he's
If it was
okay and he's gonna
abruptly,
stay.
if it was abruptly, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. If it was abruptly, they would have fired him on Black Monday. What I think is what happened is
Right.
they went into the GM hiring process with the
Mm.
idea of keeping him, but they wanted to feel out what the GM candidates wanted. And they probably got a unanimous decision other than the guys from San Francisco that they were
Here's-
like, yeah, we want to pick our own guy.
Here,
And so I
this
think
is the reason why it's abruptly, Bryce. And I don't mean to interrupt you, but
Here you go.
here's here is the abrupt firing, right? You go look back to the beginning of the season. We were like 0-3, 0-4, and they had to put out a statement that they feel that McDaniel is going to be safe and will be here in 2026. Midway through the season, they put out another statement in the media that they think McDaniel is going to be safe. 2 days before they fired him, in fact, even the day before, they put in there, per league sources, Dolphins are going to keep McDaniel for 2026.
well, yeah, but all the beat writers were saying
Hold on. Less than 24 hours later, right? What happened? They made the guy that is Harbaugh's
they added him.
Harbaugh's pick at GM. They made him one of the 4 finalists, right? And they fired McDaniel. So from telling us all season long that he's going to be safe and more likely here to abruptly firing him, that was
Well,
crazy. That's crazy.
Okay,
Bob.
but Ali, there's a couple things here. First off, it was reported multiple times from people close to the team that the rap sheet and the Adam Scheffner and all these reports that you're hearing is just blowing smoke, that nobody knows what Ross is going to do at the end of the day. And I think they're going to let the GMs decide what they want. And that's exactly what happened. When it comes to abruptly, I get what you're saying. You have a point. But I personally thought this should have been done 2 years ago. I mean, Greer started on second, third base. I mean, he kind of got himself there with stripping it
Mhm.
down in 2019.
Mhm.
So you got to give him credit for getting those picks because he was really good at trading. I have to give him credit for that. So I'll say he probably started off a little bit less than McDaniel. McDaniel started off with third base with the lead in the game. This dude started off with everything. And he had the opportunity, if he wanted to, say, hey, I tried out with Tua for a year. I think I could do better with another quarterback. I know for a fact they would have listened to him because Greer almost pulled the plug multiple times before McDaniel got here, right? So that's not what happened. But no, let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
I have to interject, though. I have to interject, okay? Because you have multiple different points here, right? Let's go back to my point about what they were force feeding us in the media. And we're talking about, Ian Rappaport. We're talking about Adam Schefter. We're talking about Florio. We're talking about Colin Cowherd. We're talking about all the big time media names, right? The only reason these guys are big time in NFL insiders is because they actually do have sources inside the room. Right?
They do.
So you can't tell me, hold on. You can't tell me that every single one of these guys decided to make up and blow smoke up everybody's ass not abruptly, but altogether is what I meant to say, about the Miami Dolphins. You cannot tell me that. What I do know about professional sports franchises and what they're capable of doing, they could put up a smokescreen by providing 2 pieces of information, both opposite of the other, right? However, why is every mainstream media person saying that he's safe? That doesn't make sense.
Well, no one said he was safe. They said they're siding with the fact that he's staying, but no one said he is the coach for 2026.
Would you like me to go get the Twitter posts? I will find them and DM them to you.
Yes, please do, because they said we're siding with the fact that he's most likely safe. They did not say he will be the coach for 2026. And what was very surprising, I talked about this on Pete's show just a couple days ago. I said, you guys want to keep talking about how McDaniel's the coach next year, but don't you find it odd that they've never even said, the organization hasn't even said if he's safe or not? Don't you think it's odd that he said he's a part of the GM search, but then Barry Jackson, which is the most plugged in beat writer we have, says otherwise?
Mm.
There's a lot of fishy stuff going on. And this is what I think happened. I think Harbaugh got open. They didn't expect that. And I think they realized, oh, wait, hold on. Harbaugh's there, which, by the way, I don't think we're going to get Harbaugh. I think if we picked up the Alex guy, we would have got him. But, anyways, and I think they think there's going to be a couple coaches in the postseason get put on the market. And I think there's a couple young coaches that are an upgrade. Honestly, there's anybody's an upgrade.
Here's what I do know. For the people
head
that
coach.
think that Harbaugh is not an option for us, I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
It's an option, but we're not front runners.
Every head
It's an
coach,
option.
every head coaching candidate that's available is an option for us. All right.
It's an option because we have the biggest money bag. Ross is more willing to put money down. Than
Money
any
is
other
not a
person.
problem. Money is not a problem at all. In fact, Ross has an amazing relationship with the Harbaughs
Ollie, I
altogether.
just said the only reason why we're going to be in the running is because of our money. But this
Well,
isn't a
it's
good
not just because
organization.
of our money.
All right,
You look
second
at our
party
location
to
and,
the
and
block
everything as
list.
well. There's more to it. What happened?
No, I just added someone to the block party.
Oh, okay. Well,
Listen, my
Oh,
thing.
I'm not arguing with you, Bryson. That's not what I'm doing.
No, I
I'm
know.
Just
I
saying,
know you're
I'm
not.
just saying that there is more to the story. I want to find out who we're bringing in, who the candidates are. We don't have to hire somebody yet. Show me who
Ollie.
the candidates are for head coach, and then I will give you my evaluation. Right
Well,
now,
see, this is no, for
what
sure,
I can
Ollie.
tell you though, I do like this background of guy, so I like that so far.
I don't think it's smart business to handcuff
Yeah,
the GM.
I need to get back to that.
I don't think it's smart business to handcuff this GM. And this is the last thing I'll
So-
say on this. We will be on the short list for Harbaugh. I just don't see Harbaugh picking us because I think there's better opportunities for him, personally.
Great defense by Indiana. Come on, Indiana.
All right, so first off, I want to address Mikey K. Yeah, I did respond to you, Mikey K, but I don't really read the text that y'all be sending.
I don't
I
even
don't-
see my. Oh, there he is.
I don't read it when y'all be having conversations. I got let me see how many unread messages I got because I'm.
Man, I wish I could
No.
watch this game. I'm on my
Oh,
phone.
that's why I just sometimes respond just to troll you, honestly, Mikey K. And then hold on a second. I got back up here for a second.
Is it on ESPN?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
and then
That's probably why I can't get it.
the way Joe is saying abruptly, I was thinking like Scooby
It's on
Doo's
ABC
like
too, huh?
Scooby Doo's
It
like
might be, but hold on a second.
Ruh-roh.
Bryson, I'm going to send you an invite in private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, Adam. Trust me.
Invite for what? What is it?
You'll see when you go into it. StreamYard, but just go ahead and click on
Joe
the
Rich
link
is like,
Oh, okay.
"Ruh-roh."
here and in there at the same time.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, you got it. Hey, it's dope, Bryson, being able to watch
That
the
way
game.
you can watch the game, Bryson. Why did he leave?
He's on his phone.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, he's on his phone, so he couldn't be in too. All right,
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
that's all good. He said he couldn't talk long, anyways. Oh, so you are. Oh, so you are really are the vice president of the Underground Dolphins fan club.
Welcome back.
As soon as commercial break is over, I will get back to calling the game.
All right.
Try-
Okay.
Trying to
I'm
get my
back.
practice up.
So here is the craziness. Harbaugh wants $20 million per year plus $10 million staff budget.
I did see that, and I think the Dolphins would give him that, but he also wants to pick the GM, which obviously
Every
can't do.
one of these teams have the GM. What are they going to do? Fire their GM?
Well, exactly. Other than the Falcons, they're the only team that doesn't have a GM. But they've already pretty much stated they're putting in Matt Ryan, not as the GM, but of the president
Director of
of
player
football.
personnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I liked what Troy Aikman did. I kind of wish they kept him in the room, to be honest. Maybe he'll come
Yeah.
back. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Indiana's got their offense back on the field. Mendoza in the shotgun formation. He hands it off to the running back right up the middle for a gain of like 0, I think. Looks like he got to the scrimmage line and just fell to the ground. Second down. 2nd and 10. Score is 7-14 Indiana. We're at 12 minutes and 56 seconds. Shotgun hands it off again to the same player for a gain of maybe 3. Indiana doesn't have to play with as much urgency, but
What's it? 14-7,
let's see
right?
what they. Yeah, 3rd and 8.
How much left in the half?
12 minutes.
Oh, they got plenty of time.
Shotgun formation. Mendoza. Oh, in the pocket. He's out the pocket. He's running. He's running first down. And a couple extra yards, maybe about a gain of 10 after that first down. Looks like he just ran about 20 yards right there. So 1st and 10. They pulled all the defense, just how Miami scored that last touchdown last night. They pulled all the defense over to the right, and then the quarterback goes running left. Yeah, he gained about 20, 25 yards right there. 1st and 10. Mendoza hands it off to number 8 for a gain of maybe 4 and a flag. I don't know what the flag is for. I'm not good at picking up shit like that real fast. Let's see. What do they say? Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist defense. Damn.
I'm not going to lie. Those helmets by Oregon are really tough. I like them, but I don't like the rest of the uniform.
I like when they have the super shiny reflective ones.
Those are nice too.
I don't think that was. What was wrong with that hit?
You're not allowed to hit between the below the knees.
I don't think he did. It didn't look like he did.
I don't know.
Those helmets are ugly. I like when they have the silver wings. That yellow is ugly.
I don't know.
It looks like Notre Dame colors.
No, Notre Dame uses gold. They don't use yellow.
But that yellow looks more gold than yellow. It's 14-7, never say 7 to 14. How about this? I'll say whatever I want.
What? What happened?
CCRR, he said, "Oh, it's 14-7. Please never say 7-14." I say whatever I want.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what Mikey K had. He bought a Russian mail-in order bride doll. All right, Mendoza. Oh, damn, that was crazy. He lost the ball, and his defender grabbed the ball. So he was getting tackled. He threw the ball. He lost the ball in the air. His lineman caught the ball and then gave the ball back to him. But they still had a loss of like 10. That was crazy right there. He knocked it out of his hand, and then number 6, that was fucking crazy. It's better than a turnover, because that would have been a pick six. That definitely would have been a touchdown if the defender had the ball. And they punted it. Indiana punted it to Oregon, caught it at the 10-yard line, gain of about 3. 1st and 10. It's 14-7. Still, it's 14-7. Make sure CCRR. Make sure I don't say it the other way, like CCRR asked. Commercial break, people. It's like CCRR needs his own commercial break.
All right.
No, I only see what he said about that woman who got shot by the ice. I only saw that. I didn't hear what he said about Tua. I'll have to look that up. I hope Stephen A. runs for politics someday. I'd like to see him in politics. He's already in politics now. But we got a question for you, Ali.
What's up?
Jets fan for life says, Ali, what are your thoughts about Mendoza? Some people say he is a one-read QB.
I think that is wrong, false. I don't think he's a one-read QB. I have seen him not personally, but I've seen him in film, read through his progressions. And the most important talent that he has, that I'll even argue it's underrated, even though they call him this and he won the Heisman. I still think it's underrated. Is his ability in the clutch. In clutch moments, he shows up for you bigger than anybody else. And what?
He's not bad.
He's not bad at all. He's arguably the only QB that's worth the number 1 overall pick to me in this Steelers draft. That's what I'm going to tell you.
And he's played for a lot of teams. He's been around the NCAA. I mean that in a good way. You know, he's had a lot of coaching. He played at Cal, and he played at a school in Miami too. Wow, both players that are playing right now both played in California also. Interesting. That transfer portal, man, a hell of a drug. Okay. Oregon's got the ball. Number 5, Moore in the shotgun formation. What the heck was that? Oh my gosh, what was that? Yo, he went to go hand it off to his running back, and his running back wasn't there. He didn't only go to hand it off, he kind of tossed it in the air. He tossed it in the air, and the guy wasn't there. And then he turned around, and the guy wasn't there while the ball was floating through the air. And booms, it lands on the ground. And then the defender grabbed it after it rolled on the ground. What happened? Oh. So he was going to throw it, and he hit number 23, and it knocked the ball out of his hand. Damn. See, this is. I mean, yes, Indiana's winning right now, but it's because Oregon is messing up, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying their errors are caught. They're big time errors.
Look, all I know is that everyone keeps telling me that this kid Dante Moore is the real deal, and I don't see it. I just don't see it.
Damn, that was a big error. If they go, oh man, are they about to score? Number 8. So Mendoza to number 8. He got about 2 yards. He got about a yard over the scrimmage line. So we're at 2nd and goal. Wow. That was crazy right there. That's just practicing. That's I don't know why he was so close. Was that a misread? Was he not thinking that number 23 was that close to him? That's crazy. Yeah, if they go up 21. So right down the middle again, he handed it off for a gain of like maybe 1 or 2. So still 3rd and goal. This might just come out with a field goal, but
no, they're gonna score.
This defense is going to start getting worn out from stuff like this. Damn, they go 21-7. Because that was Oregon's, I think, 2nd possession. Oh, number 8 touchdown right through the middle. They split. They make lanes for these players, and he gets right up the middle.
Yep.
They're pretty good at either spreading out the defense.
Yeah,
pretty
game's
good at
over.
Spreading out the defense or creating lanes.
Indiana's going to the Natty.
I told everybody that Indiana was something
hold on
not
one
to
second.
play with.
Oh no, that's not a spam. That's not a spam. It's just so many.
I'm telling you right now, Dante Moore for me doesn't do it. So all the people that want Dante Moore,
I agree.
we
don't want Dante Moore.
I've never liked Dante Moore. I never understood the hype behind him.
No,
I'd rather get the Ole Miss kid than the Dante Moore.
I would. Yeah, I would too. I would definitely too.
And I'm not even convinced on the Ole Miss kid. He's got more promise.
Damn, that shit is crazy right there. That's wild right there.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, you can't. There's only 2 players you can blame for that mistake, and it was the quarterback and the running back. Maybe he was just
honestly,
too close.
It's the running back.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever really seen that before. That's why I thought he was trying to hand it off, and he didn't do it correctly. I didn't.
No,
that shit was crazy.
It was a play action or RPO. Actually, it was RPO. But the problem is the running back's not supposed to run straight at the quarterback's arm. That's, I don't think that's on Moore.
Mr. Adam Padilla's telling me to open my eyes. Moore is the truth.
Bro, first play of the game. This dude stares down.
He threw a pick 6.
He threw a pick 6.
Yeah, that was
route, and he underthrew it and literally staring down the receiver, the cornerback. It was an easy play for the quarterback. He's not good.
I don't know, bro. Like I have to look at the production.
But Justin Fields ain't shit. Or is that really what we're putting him up?
Bryson, what you don't realize is that Justin Fields in college.
Dude.
And Justin Fields in NFL are 2 different things.
Yes, no, I know that. I understand that.
You look at the tape, you're like, what happened to this guy? Why doesn't this guy show up in the NFL?
No, CCRR, I disagree with that. Indiana has been nothing for so many years. They get a good head coach. They get a good quarterback. You
Yeah,
gotta
but what
give
he's
him more.
saying is
You
it's
gotta
not
give him
all
more than that.
Mendoza. No, it's not all Mendoza. That's all he's saying, which I agree with. Mendoza is a great quarterback. When you need him to make a throw, he makes it. But that team is like that's the thing about Indiana. They're not
Yeah.
one player here, there. They're a unit. Okay,
They have
listen to
good
this
unit,
stat.
yeah.
Listen to this stat. Oregon has 55 4 or 5-star players on their roster. Indiana has like 8. Eight
Here's
4 or 5 stars on their roster, and they're freaking number one.
here's the thing that I just I'm going to be fair about that take, okay? Because I've heard that take by Lewis, and shout out to Lewis. He's one of my best of friends and everything. This is the reality for that type of take for me, right?
There you go, Joe.
When you might be rated by somebody that thinks they know football, by an organization. You might be rated 4 stars or 3 stars or 5 stars, right?
Uh-huh.
But what you put on the field could be completely different than what you're rated at. I've
Sure, I
seen
agree with that.
5-star players don't perform anywhere near some 3-star or even a
Or no
2-star
star.
player has. Right?
Agreed. It's also rated off your high school performance. So yes, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but I've seen, like, for example, there's I'll tell you this. There's a wide receiver that is in the portal right now out of Ohio State. He was a 5-star recruit, Quincy Porter, right?
Uh-huh.
If he was a 5-star recruit, then why the hell could he not outbeat 4-star or 3-star wide receivers that were technically behind him when the season began? He couldn't get on the field because he wasn't good enough. He wasn't putting out what he needed.
Yeah, most of
to.
it's worth ethic because the
that's
5-star
the
get
thing.
it's in their head that they just earned everything. But the problem is at the collegiate level, a lot of it's the work you put in.
Mm.
Hey, it's better than smoking bath salts like you.
Michael Caine, no, he wasn't a 5-star recruit. He was a 5-sardine recruit.
CCR, what are you talking about? What am I talking about?
But my whole thing is like, just because you're good in college, everyone knows doesn't mean it will translate to the league.
Oh, that's prime example of Justin Fields. Justin Fields had a cannon of an arm. He was
very solid
and everything in college. Comes to the NFL, it's like he traded in his arm just to get to the NFL. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's
It cost him an arm and a leg.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
will say though too, like I also don't know if he got he kind of got fucked over with the situations he got put in as well. Like I think if you started his career out with a better team than the Bears, I think he probably would have had a better career. And then also, like, you can't expect, but it's the Jets. It's the dumpster fire of the dumpster fire.
Yeah, that's true. But he went to the Steelers for a year, and he still
And
couldn't.
he looked good with the Steelers.
He was okay, but they eventually benched him.
Oregon is utilizing the run game again, throwing it to number 22, handing it off. He's running up the middle. They're gaining a few yards per attempt. They're second and down right now.
Like someone tried to tell me Justin Fields is better than Tua, and I was like, okay, is that really what the standard is now? Like, Tua is a practice squad quarterback. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about?
Yeah, he's a backup quarterback.
No, he's not even a backup. We got to stop saying he's not even a backup. He's not. He's a practice squad quarterback.
Oregon shotgun formation, ball's hiked, fakes it to 22, steps back. Oh, tackled, sacked. Damn, baby. That's had to be a loss of 10.
So here's the thing. Did you see that defensive tackle fell down, got up, and still made the sack?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, go back. Watch this replay. Watch what happens.
Is CCRR back on the Dolphin train or no?
Yeah, he is.
He still makes the sack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, CCR, put in the chat. What are your thoughts on this GM?
He didn't fall and make the tackle. He was up. CCRR, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe he changed up his protein.
Michael K, that's
blender. ridiculous,
bro.
Damn, he just got sacked again.
What
was the flag for? Why did he throw a flag? He
Who
threw a white
flag? I
flag.
don't see no flag.
No, the referee threw a white flag. He threw his
No,
towel.
that was the player. That was the player going to celebrate.
Oh.
You got to highlight that Michael K comment. That's ridiculous. There's
What
no way
are
they're
you
going to be
saying?
8.5 point favorite. They'll be favorited, but not by 8.5 points.
So I think number 46 tripped him up.
The line will be either 3 to 4.5.
right.
That's what the line
I
will
don't
be.
hold on, Bryson. I don't advocate for Michael K, but I'm actually going to advocate for him here. He's not wrong. Think about this. Ohio State was favored over Hurricanes when it started at 9.5 points. He's saying
So-
by Monday it'll
Oregon
be
was
8.5.
3.5.
Number 0
Oregon
again.
was 3.5. I literally looked at the line before the
No.
game. It was 3.5.
I'm
Just
talking
like
about
last
Ohio
night-
State versus
No,
Miami.
I
Just
responded to his
like last
comment.
night,
I
number
responded to
0's
his
killing it
comment.
again. So this time on Indiana, when they
8.5 is too much. That's way too many points.
they kicked the ball.
I'm just saying.
8.5 way
So
too many points. Especially it's home. I know Miami Hurricanes home isn't really home because it's in our stadium, but be 8.5 point
I'll be right back.
dogs in your home stadium. That's ridiculous. Indiana's a great team, and they're probably going to win the Natty, but they 8.5 points. CCR, I agree with that, but what's your views on the GM hire? Hello.
Hello.
He won't comment. Trying to hear his thoughts on the GM.
Mm.
Do you like the GM, Ollie? You said basically yes, right? You still want to see what
I
he's
like
gonna
his
do?
background. I like what he said in interviews. I need to see who he's really going to bring in that's going to be really the person that's going to instill the new culture. I need to see who that is.
I
And that's
agree.
the new coach.
I agree.
Once I have
I
that,
wanna
I can
s-
make my final assessment.
I will support the guy because he's been brought in and he's a clean slate. But the two things I need to see from him, and we're going to see the first one very soon, is who
Mhm.
is he bringing in as head coach and what kind of personality. We need an alpha male. I don't want this freaking nice
So-
guy, players team, all this bullshit. I want an
Yeah,
alpha male. And
I
then
don't know if
2,
you've
I want to see
seen-
what quarterback he's bringing in. And that
I don't
might
know
take a
if you've
couple years.
seen some of the interviews with him, but there's one interview, and I'll find it and send it to you. This guy got
Uh-huh.
some R's, bro. He got some pythons. He looks kind of jacked in this one interview.
Yeah, no, I've heard
Yeah,
he's a
And
big
he has like on
gym
his
rat.
one arm, he has some tattoos and stuff. I'm telling you, yeah, I kind of like this kid, to be honest, but I need to see who the head coach is, because then if he brings in some lame duck head coach, I'm not going to be with it.
I just
You don't want
I don't
McCarthy, you know.
No, I do not want Mike McCarthy. That dude's a bum, bro. He's a bum.
Yo,
There's rumors that LaFleur might be let go by the Packers.
I would
kind
entertain
of-
that.
I'll entertain it, but I'm still not absolutely jumping to the roof, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, John Harbaugh would be the home run. I don't know if we can get him. I would love him. But I'm just expecting the worst, hoping for the best kind of thing when it comes to Harbaugh. I do think that Ross has connections with, I mean, it's very evident he has connections and he has the money to bring him in.
So
And he's
hot
willing
take.
to pay him.
A hot take. I think that Harbaugh made the demands that he did because they were so crazy that he wants to wait to see what all of his options are before he starts taking interviews. Because there's rumors, and this got put in, and Michael K is going to say, well, that's not real. Well, there's been some people that are reputable that have reported that there are rumors going around that if McDermott doesn't deliver this year or show improvement, he might be out of a job, and that opens up
Oh,
the Bills
yeah.
job.
Well,
dude, we'll take
put in
Sean
our group
McDermott in a
chat-
fucking heartbeat.
I
don't
put in our
know if
group
I
chat,
would, dude.
The
I don't
Bills
know.
have been sinking for years, and you don't want
Yeah.
to believe it.
Oh, hold
The Bills
on.
have
I'm
been
thinking
sinking
of
for
I'm thinking about the
years.
head coach of the Rams.
Hell of a cat.
Sean
Oh,
McVay?
that's interference too.
All right,
Sean
all
McVay's
right.
a great coach.
Yeah,
Sean McVay's a top. Sean McVay's a top 5 coach in the NFL right now.
Oh, hell yeah, he is. So, pass interference, defense, number 5.
They declined.
Vrabel is too,
But
by
they
the way.
decline.
Vrabel is too. I know Joe Rist ain't gonna like that comment though.
All right, so let's get back to this.
Look, he was all over him. He was molesting the guy. Holy crap.
That's right, Liz. You tell. You tell.
Hey guys,
you
I
tell,
gotta get
Liz.
back to work. It was good talking to y'all.
All right, Bryson.
Bryson,
Be easy,
I'll
man.
see
Thank
you
you.
Take
Be
it
easy,
easy.
man. All right, Mendoza. He had to run over to the right. Mendoza ran all the way over to the right and then dumped it off to number 3. I think almost for a first down. It's like 2nd and 2. They were running parallel to each other, and then as soon as Mendoza had the clearance, he threw it over. That's right, Liz. Tell him. All right, Mendoza in the shotgun formation, 2nd and 3. Drops back, throws it to wide receiver, touchdown, number 80. Becker. Damn.
This kid is good. I like him too. Him and Farad are my 2 favorite receivers for
He made
Indiana.
that look good. He made that look easy.
Yeah, he did, definitely. Listen,
He was.
I'm telling you, whoever gets
He had
Mendoza-
one-on-one coverage.
Yeah. Whoever gets Mendoza, I'm jealous, to be honest. He is very good in the clutch. He always seems to put the ball in the right spot. He's just the best QB in this draft. And I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Damn. These mistakes that Oregon are making, they've just been too costly. They've just been too costly for to not have the offense be able to, because so there was 2 big mistakes that led to 14 points. So they'd have, 27 now? So they'd still be down without these mistakes that they've made, but it's just putting them in a hole that they're not going to be able to get out of. And do they get the ball? Indiana gets the ball. Yeah. So, and Indiana gets the ball in the second half. Remember, they deferred.
Yep.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah. It's quiet around it. It's quiet in Oregon right now. It's quiet. This game has been deep. There's 28-7. Yeah. So they'd still be 20. They still be 14. So they'd only be down 1 touchdown if it wasn't for 2 costly mistakes. So, it's as far as trying to. So, second inning, we got, I keep saying inning. I keep saying inning. I said that last night, too. Second quarter, 13 minutes. 3 minutes, 13 seconds left. Second down. Oregon has the ball. Looks like Moore's lining up in the shotgun formation, I believe. He's got his running back next to him. Is that number 22? No, it's 23. He said 22. Don't get so close to me. It's 23, ran off to the right this time. Oh, damn, he got tackled again. Dude, they've sacked him so many times this game. He's been sacked like 4 times now, at least 3. Like, he's had straight up 3 sacks and that partial sack where he fell after he grabbed him by the ankle, I think. But that's 4. And that's a loss of yards every single time. Yeah, it's over for Oregon. Especially because Indiana's going to get the ball back. Damn. When was that? I don't remember that play. Oh, was it a turnover? Did they just get a turnover? I didn't realize that. Damn, I didn't know they just got a turnover. Oh my gosh. Okay. Indiana has the ball. Mendoza's running. He gets past the line of scrimmage. He's getting hit by every player. Back to the line of gain of a half. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? You didn't need to run him like that. What are you running that play for? Chill the hell out. You don't need to be having Mendoza. You don't need to be having Mendoza try to do that play right there. He just went up against 4 defenders. Like they missed a tackle, but it's like, come on, now you're up 28-7. You just got the ball back off of a turnover. Okay, chill out. I didn't realize that was a turnover when they just sacked Moore again. That shit's crazy. So that's multiple turnovers off of strip sacks, I guess. Damn, man. Their stats are just fucking going crazy tonight. The stats in Indiana compared to Ohio State right now is crazy. Like, just when I can imagine color showing that graph right now, like Indiana would be all the way up in the right because they're gaining on both sides of the ball, and Oregon is losing on both sides of the ball.
Look, basically what it comes down to is that they are producing, and it's led by Fernando Mendoza. That's what it comes down to. This is what happens when you have a competent quarterback at the helm, right? Even your players that are maybe not the highest rated players. Look at Tom Brady and
he's that good, but it's like he keeps getting the ball back, at the freaking 50-yard line or at the 20-yard line. It's like he doesn't even. It's like they don't even. They're doing so good
And that's why I said, watch out for Indiana's defense. Their defense is really good, comparable to Ohio State's, to be honest.
I mean, because, this is the only team that Oregon has lost to this season, right? They only have one
Oregon
loss. It was to
Indiana, but I thought they lost to somebody else too. Let me check on that.
No, they only have one loss, I believe.
I could be wrong about that.
I thought they had only one loss.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure they only have one loss.
Standings. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. They only lost one game.
Yeah, it was the Indiana. I don't remember, but I think that game was closer. I want to say that game was closer. I didn't watch it. But Miami. I mean, they're going to have to play them super close. I don't know if they can run I don't know if they can run the score up on Indiana. So, but they're going to have to play them super close. And Carson Beck can't make any mistakes. This defense, the way they're getting after Moore, he's been sacked 4 times, 2 turnovers off his sack. Like, I don't know what linemen are getting these sacks, but you better put your best offensive linemen on these guys. Hopefully 99 on Miami that went down last night. Hopefully he'll be back. It was his ankle, so hopefully they can wrap it up. Throw some freaking Toradol in there. But we're gonna need him. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But obviously they're not able to because Indiana's defensive line is just too strong. Man, that head coach only has 2 losses in the past 2 seasons. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because he played for a Miami team before he went to California. That's good. That's going to be one heck of a game. It's going to be an emotional game. Because, I mean, the last time Miami played in a national championship was January 2002, I think. So that was 24 years ago. And then Indiana hasn't been in a national championship since what, the 70s? It's been like since the 70s. I'm pretty sure it's been like since the 70s. So, you know,
Actually, Indiana has never won a national championship, nor have they competed for one, I want to say.
No, they have. No, they have one.
Indiana is the most losingest program in the nation.
Well, yeah, but in the 70s and 60s, they had good teams.
65 was the last year they won the Big Ten.
Okay. Well, all right. 60s. I knew it was a long time ago.
No, but even I don't think they ever won a national championship.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, because even in the 70s, that it was only like the Cotton Bowl. It wasn't the BCS yet. It was still national championships, but I've never seen Indiana really have a good team, but you know, they got it. Number 15 hands it off to number 1, straight down the middle. They create more lanes than fucking city workers. It's like 2nd and goal. I mean, they just run it right down the middle. They split up the defenders like crazy. They got 66 rush yards. But see, look, they don't even have that many yards. They got 68 rush yards, 108 passing yards, but that's because they keep getting the ball back in their side of the field. On Oregon's side of the field. Just rushes for a loss. He dumped it off to number 1 for a loss of maybe 2. 3rd and goal. But they keep getting the ball back and not have to start at the other end of the field.
So I just looked it up, Tonk, real quick. Indiana has never competed for a national championship until last year when they got into the playoff for the first time. That was it.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I forgot that they were even in the playoffs last season. I just been so busy.
No, that's all good. I was just letting you know.
No. I mean, I knew they were good last season.
Yeah.
But no, it wasn't until these past 2 seasons that they even, that even gotten close to. I mean, even winning just 2 playoff games. Well, last season they had multiple teams.
Yeah.
But even just, it's like that. It's been that, and it's been nothing since a long time. I'm happy. Like I'm glad to see that Indiana, that these teams that we've never seen win before come out and win. I think it's really good. I think it's really good, especially for the Big Ten. They don't necessarily need it, but touchdown number 13. See, and that was like what, 5-6 yards of pass for another touchdown. It's like they didn't, 2 yards. Now they're up 35. It's like they keep starting so close to the. Oh, he was down before. That was really close. That's what I was thinking that too when I first looked at it. He didn't pass the plane before he was down because he was already starting to fall towards the ground. No.
I think it breaks.
Well, they have to review it. No, the ball has to pass the plane, not the player.
I know, but I'm saying I think the ball breaks the plane.
Well, it kind of does from that angle, but the other angle, this angle.
Oh, his knee was never down. You
Yeah,
look
I
at his
know.
knees,
I
it never
know.
was down.
I know.
It's going to be a touchdown.
That he's crazy with that knee too. See, that's where it looks like he does it. I mean, regardless, it's gonna, it's. Oh shit! Hold on.
Touchdown.
Oh damn! They gave it to him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Talking about keeping your knees up, because I swear I thought he was
That
going to go
shit was
down
crazy,
before.
dude.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
He made the best of it because he was already kind of going down. He just kept himself. He just turned around fast enough. Wow, what a blowout. They've been scoreless since halfway through the first quarter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect this, but Indiana already beat Oregon this season. So that's kind of a less surprise to me since they already had beat them.
Mm-hmm.
The only coaches I've ever seen win the second time and it be a bowl game on the line was like, Alabama's done it. I think Georgia's done it. I think the Gators have done it before. Lost the team in the regular season and then beat them in the postseason. I know Alabama's done it. Georgia did it. I'm pretty sure the Gators did it. Hope y'all didn't see that. Wouldn't you like to know, Mikey K? Wouldn't you like to know? All right, so Oregon has the ball. QB's running. Lots of pressure. He threw the ball, overthrew it to the receiver, number 11. I haven't even seen him catch the ball tonight. Way overhand. I mean, but he had like three. He was like on triple coverage. There you go. There you go. Shotgun formation, drops back, pressure in the pocket, and he throws to number 4. Completion. Gain of like 15, I think. 1st and 10. The score is 35-7. Indiana. Pressure. Oh. Ooh. 2 flags thrown. Damn. They got pressure on the QB like crazy. He ain't got time for nothing holding.
Mm. When we get to halftime, Tonk, I have a question for you regarding the Dolphins.
Sweet. Okay. We also got an injured player. Yeah. So he goes to the chat. All right. Number 5 in the shotgun formation. Drops back. Lots of pressure. Goes to throw it to number 9. They weren't even that close to each other. The ball hit the ground.
Number 12 might have an injury.
All the way to the left at number 9. Oh, was he not able to get to it? Damn. That's got to be tough to be on Oregon side right now. Oh, Will Stein's about to be the head coach in Kentucky next season. Oh, they fired Stoops. So Mark Stoops got fired.
No, he didn't get fired. He quit, I think. I think he quit.
Oh, okay.
Let me verify that. Let me verify it.
Ha. Even on the East Coast, still behind. Oh, poor Mikey K. I got the homie Ali streaming it right here, baby. I get the best of both worlds.
Oh, you're right. They did fire him. He didn't quit. You're right. They did fire him. You were.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Well,
I thought he quit or
I
something.
mean, that's the best they've been in a long time, though. So, okay, Kentucky, have at it. But he's been the best coach you've had in a long time. They have – they didn't just beat us for the first time until it was like 2 or 3 seasons ago was the first time they ever beat the Gators in like 50 years. It was a long time. I don't know if it was 50 years, but it was definitely like 30 or 40.
Oh, it was short.
Oh, they went to kick the ball?
Yeah, and it was short.
Damn, it is. Damn, man.
35-7. Talk about belt to ass.
Just getting stomped out there. And then Indiana gets the ball back. Oh, it got blocked. Damn.
Here we go. So I'll give the breakdown of today's game. Essentially, Indiana is winning 35-7. Fernando Mendoza's 10 for 11, 110 yards and 3 touchdowns, while Dante Moore is 112 yards, 1 touchdown, and a pick 6. So yeah, this is going to be kind of a bruising game. Some notables for me is essentially how balanced Indiana is. They've run the ball a lot. But they've also were very precise with their passing since Mendoza was 10 for 11. So, yeah, just wanted to point that out there. Good game so far.
Yeah, they've ran the ball a lot.
Yeah.
They've ran the ball a lot.
That's the Big Ten thing, to be honest. Except for like Oregon, who's new to the Big Ten, it's more of like we're gonna run first and then pass. That's kind of the going style in the Big Ten, to be honest. Mark Stoops, I heard, might be going to an SEC team or did go to an SEC team. So that actually might be a thing.
Okay.
So,
I wonder who.
Yeah, I don't know. I just read that as one of the things I was reading. Okay, what I wanted to ask you about the Miami Dolphins, we hired a new GM. And I want to read you this quote, which was one of the first statements, I guess, from our GM. Okay. And let me actually mute this so I can hear myself think. He says, now as we forge ahead, we build a football team that is resilient, physical, and tough. We will compete no matter the circumstances, with the ultimate goal of competing for division championships and Super Bowls. Our team building process will be intentional, disciplined, and sound. And we will do it together with collaboration and hard work. It has always been and always will be a team sport. I can't wait to get started. What are your initial thoughts with that statement? With that statement, sorry, I was sneezing.
I mean, you know, I honestly, what is it? Yeah, it's a statement, right? But he's got to give it. He's got to give a statement, and it's like, what do you really expecting him to say? I think I would say similar to the same thing. Is that you're going to try to just, you know, like what you want to accomplish? Honestly, I think it's maybe just more of a what is it called? It's like having an abstract before your dissertation.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I don't really look into it. What I mean by that is it doesn't make a difference to me. They've made the decision to hire him. It doesn't matter to me what you say right now, dude. It's what translates. So if that's what you're going to say, if it doesn't translate, we'll find out or not. But I guess he's got to say something. And he probably wanted to say what he believes is what's important to have success on the team from maybe his first analysis. But it sounds like something I would kind of say, like, you know, discipline and I would just point out the things that are of my top list that I want to accomplish, and that's what I would say but to me, it doesn't really make a difference. I'm just curious to see how does that translate to a head coach? Are you going to say that same thing to the head coach? Do you want the head coach to agree to it? Or, you know, I don't know. But words to me don't often mean much, honestly. Not in a football league, because all the important stuff happens on the field, and words can't really do much for that. So,
look, I agree with you.
I'll give it a B plus. I think that he more had to say something more than him wanting to say, "Oh, this is what I want to say." I feel like he had to say something, and that's what he came out with.
I completely understand. It might just be cannon fodder for, you know, it says, you know, he's taking the role and he needs to give some food for thought. I get what you're saying. For me, this is what I analyze.
I don't have sound. Give me a second.
Okay, Color, we can hear you. So essentially, what how I see it and think of it for me is that he initially said things that I was really hopeful. You know what I'm envisioning, a tougher, more physical team, right? Yeah. That's what I want. That's the style of defense that I want to have. I want us to have one of those top 5 bone-crushing defenses, right? But at the same time, when he talks about doing it together and in collaboration, we have just witnessed that for the past 20-some years. And for me, I'm afraid of that because the reality is 2 things. One, power is being maneuvered in a way to people that don't really know football as much as the people that do know football. And they're making football decisions when they really shouldn't be allowed to. It's like giving an accountant the ability to be a civil engineer, right? They don't have the same expertise. They didn't go to the same school, but he's acting as a civil engineer, right? He's taking on that type of role, right? That's to give you an example, just an analogy. Just roll with me for a moment, okay? Brandon Shore gets promoted to something, from what I understand, is close to like the player personnel type of position, right? Director of player personnel or something like that. That means that he's going to get final say on a lot of the talent that we bring in, both free agency and in the draft. Brandon Shore doesn't have a football background. He is a statologist or something like that. Like stats is where
Who is he going to be in charge of? What is he going to be in charge of?
Player personnel or something to that effect for the Miami Dolphins.
Player personnel?
Right? Yeah, and he's really just a contract guru. He's a numbers guy, right? He knows how to maneuver the cap. People call him a capologist, Okay. I'm really concerned that he's going to have his hand in the pot and everything. And we're really not going to get that team that Sullivan is going to be envisioning, right? That's what I'm concerned about. That's why I don't like to hear we're going to do it together and it's going to be collaboration.
Oh, okay.
Who does
Now
it
I
or
see
who
the point.
doesn't do it doesn't
Now I see
bother,
your
it
point.
doesn't matter
Well,
to me.
Well,
Go ahead.
see, but this is what I mean. This is what I mean with word, like with things they say. It's like, okay, well, what does that actually look like? What do you mean work together or whatever you said? Collective.
It looks
What do
like
you-
China.
It's
That's right, Color. It does look like China.
what does?
I don't know. Color said it looks like China. And I was like, maybe. I guess they're all working together, I guess.
Like,
Collective action, bro. It looks like China. That's how it plays out.
Yeah. Look, here's the reality,
wait,
right?
well, I mean, so if the GM is going to allow someone below him to get in the way of getting players, like if he's going to influence him in a bad way, Brandon, the statologist, that's that GM's fault.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, what is the point of having a really good GM if you're going to let the other coaches? I don't know.
For me, it's like they're promoting Brandon Shore to be Stephen Ross's voice, so he can have the final say on everything. And
I mean,
and
he's the hand to the king.
Yeah, essentially, he's the hand to the king. Exactly, that's a great analogy. And for me, like, I get why you have that, but to be honest, I was hoping for a scenario where
So what?
Stephen
Do you
Ross
know?
said,
Do you
"Here's
know?
the
So
keys."
did Troy Aikman tell them to upgrade this guy?
Not that I know of. The only thing Troy Aikman had anything to do with is pointing out that he felt that Sullivan was the best option, and that's who they went with, right? As at GM. But why Brandon Shore was being promoted or maneuvered to the position that he's in, I have no idea. I don't know why they did that.
I mean, that's. I mean, if so, Joe Mama said, Brain is keeping the salary cap together in player personnel. That's what you said.
That's essentially what I don't know what exactly role he's going to play. I can just tell you that,
I mean, if he's good,
it's been reported by beat writers that he's basically accruing a lot more power. And when that we already accused Brandon Shore and others of middling in football decisions that they shouldn't have the right to do so based on their expertise.
I don't listen to other shows. I listen to what everybody on here says.
Yeah, I know that it's been reworked. How it's going to work is the question.
If you, along with everyone else, that's a good one, Mikey K. You're so funny. It says, doesn't matter what you say, dog, because you probably won't understand what you mean.
Damn.
Mikey
What's
K
going on,
he just sits around. I just live in the dude's head. I should start charging you rent, Mikey
So,
K.
Color, what are your thoughts on this GM? You may be muted, sir.
How's the game going? Oh, did you
Fuck,
ask
they're
me a
getting
question? I'm
stomped
sorry. I
out,
was
dude.
irritated.
Oregon's getting their asses whipped on both sides of the ball.
Oregon, Indiana's winning 35-7.
Fucking off turnovers and interceptions.
The very first play of the game was a pick six.
I think they've scored on every turnover.
Well, I guess we found our team that don't belong.
Oregon definitely.
Yeah, they've scored off every turnover too.
I will go ahead and say this. Not only would Ole Miss, who beat Georgia, I think they would beat up on Oregon too. So
how about the team that was outside?
Right now, Oregon's on the bottom.
Notre Dame is better than that, right?
I will say Notre Dame performed better than what I've seen from Oregon. You're right about that. That's true.
What are you talking about? 3 sides of what?
Anyway, Color, we were asking your opinion on the new GM. What are your thoughts on him?
Oh.
Do you have any initial thoughts or no?
I don't really know much about him.
His entire career,
the
he's
one
been
thing
with the
I did have
Packers.
was funny how
Yeah.
it's we never get anybody that anybody even thought of.
I know, right?
Well, there were quite a few people in the spaces that said they liked this guy.
Oh yeah,
and-
but nobody took anybody seriously on it.
Yeah,
you know?
but I didn't really know of him until someone pointed him out. But let me give you some of his background, right? So he comes from a player evaluation background. That's the tree that he took. And he's done it for several years. He's been with the Packers the entire time, right? His dad, he does have a football family. His dad was a coach in the league for over 21 years. In fact, in 2003, maybe 2004, his dad was our wide receivers coach here as Miami Dolphins. So Joe Sullivan.
All kinds of nepotism. All right.
Yeah. So I'm just giving you some
There we
some
go.
background, but
That sounds like Miami right there. That sounds like Miami right
I'm
there.
trying, Tonk. I'm trying to find some
That sounds-
negativity.
here, let me give you the rest of his background. But I like what he has to say, except the part about collaboration. That part I didn't like because I want him to do it his way. I don't want him to do it because the rest of the group wanted him to do it
So
that
is
way.
that how Greer did things?
No,
I think
according to
Greer
what
did
we've
things.
understood, at some point the power was taken away from Greer and it was given to everybody else.
Huh.
That's
Yeah,
what.
but yeah,
that's-
they've been singing this collectivism for years now.
Yeah.
Working out in New
Everett.
York. I don't know. The cabal doesn't. The
the cabal. I like
cabal's
that.
still concerned about itself.
Yep. Here we go. Let me give you
That
his
word,
background.
word's almost illegal in Florida.
Cabal.
So
Why?
he started
'Cause
off as a training camp intern in 2003. Then was part of football operations department. Central Plains region scout for Green Bay.
Let me ask you, Ali.
Okay.
Does it seem like does his resume seem like the type of guy that is just gonna be a lackey for a type like
He has
Harbaugh? Does it give
experience.
us any indication as to the type of coach we're gonna be getting?
Not really. Some people have speculated because he has Packer ties, but nobody. According to what I've
I mean,
read,
I
from
like
people
him having
trust,
experience
From-
with Green Bay. I like that.
from people that I trust, they haven't said that Harbaugh is in or out. It doesn't mean that. Well, what I
mean,
understand
the
is
type of guy. What I meant was, is he the type of guy that commands authority from guys that are above him and more seasoned than him, like Harbaugh? You know what I mean?
no. I think he would work well with Harbaugh. What I do think,
So you would say it's an indicator that we're going with a seasoned coach.
I think we're going with a seasoned coach. I think we are. But I do want to say, listening to this guy talk in interviews, I can kind of see that he is a very well respected, tough guy too. If you see him, like, he does interviews, and I don't know if he was doing it on purpose or not, but he was really showing off his jacked up arms and his tattoos and everything. Like, he looks like he's in the gym just as much as negotiating with teams.
Good.
To give you an example.
Good.
I was looking at his college career because I guess he played a little bit at South Carolina, a little bit of football. The
Who are you talking about at the moment? Are you talking about Brandon or the GM?
GM.
So apparently, what's his name, Darlington or whoever it was, wasn't lying. We really did announce our GM today.
Yes, we did. He definitely did not lie. From what interesting enough, because remember how people were speculating that Troy Aikman would give the names that he suggests, and then somebody will pull the rug under everybody, and Ross will end up with his guy. Supposedly, this is the guy that Troy Aikman recommended and wanted for the position.
This is the phone number we paid for.
Yeah, this is the phone number we paid
Yeah.
for. Exactly. And from what I understand, was going to be the most sought after guy for GM. Like
I mean,
everybody
hey,
in
you
the
know
league
what?
likes this
Well,
guy.
hey, you know what? I had confidence in Troy Aikman, so let's.
I'm glad we did something outside the box for once.
You know, I mean,
I
yes,
am
yes.
glad about
So
that.
you are definitely right, Color. About the Dolphins getting someone that nobody ever heard of, nobody this like. But at least we hired someone to help us get to that point. That isn't a nobody.
Oh
That-
well, yeah. I wasn't really,
you know.
coming from that angle. I just think I was more disparaging the fans who all think they know every time when we go through this that they throw out all these obvious names and it's never the obvious guy.
No,
you know what I mean?
it's. I mean, I've only paid so much attention to football when it comes to,
Right.
to this stuff.
Kind of like our coach.
I don't know
like,
any
we're
other
talking about
GM in the
Harbaugh,
league.
and
John Lynch is the only
ultimately-
GM I know.
well, what I mean is like right now we're all talking about Harbaugh as if that's the only option that our guys are looking at, and we'll end up with somebody nobody's ever heard of and
Yeah,
be
I think
discussing
John
it, you know
Elway's
what I
a
mean?
GM too. I think, right? Like on the Broncos. But anyways, this is the first time I've seen the Dolphins like do this approach. So, hey, yes, we did pick someone that nobody saw coming, but if Troy Aikman,
I mean, I like the nobody saw coming move. That generally works out, Tonk. You know what I mean? When you pick the guy that nobody sees coming. You know?
I only have some experience paying attention to this stuff, so
We just haven't had luck with that in the past.
But
few
I'm
decades.
glad to know that Troy Aikman had to do with that as a person who was independent of the team,
Mhm.
strictly just there to give us
Unbiased.
analysis. Yeah, unbiased. That's what I
and
really,
and with
really liked about
championship
it.
pedigree.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He ain't like he does. It don't matter. He's just there to do his job, and there's So
Like
let's roll
Don
with it. I
Shula
mean,
asked Jim Kelly, some advice down
like
the road.
we'll take it. I'll take it. So
How do you keep
Um,
beating my defenses?
Yeah. What was I going to say? Did you guys see what Champ Kelly, the intern GM, posted on Instagram? So he got notified that he didn't get the job, right? So he wrote a poem that's kind of weird and posted it on Instagram. And I
Thank
was
God we didn't hire him, bro.
Oh, I know, dude. That is not what this is the NFL, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what are you, Antonio Brown? Like,
But nothing says the previous regime like a guy writing a poem after he got fired. You know? what I mean?
yo,
So let me read this poem, right? I gathered them together again just before we said our prayers. I told them I didn't get the job. I told them I had done my best, but came up short. I told them not to worry. This ain't mean we have to move. And I told them the truth. I'm good. We are good. My wife is hurting. My kids are collused, I guess. But you can see the confusion in their eyes. My babies cried through the night. I'm supposed to be their Superman, and I can feel the kryptonite that each.
It was an interim job, bro.
yeah, dude, I'm glad.
Seriously.
He goes on and on, bro. He goes on and on.
No, read the rest. Read the rest. No, read the rest. Yeah.
Okay, so the remaining goes, yet I'm not angry. I'm grateful for the opportunity to lead. Grateful that I was trusted to lead through chaos again. Grateful for the staff and coaches who stood with me. Grateful for the fans, supporters, and non-supporters alike. Grateful for the players watching their sacrifice and work fed me. My respect to them is immense. My heart swells. This is a blow to confidence, but my faith is intact. Life doesn't always reward heart's effort. Still,
He really thought he was being taken serious, bro.
That's
the journey.
Wow.
Did he call that a poem?
Yeah, it looks like a poem. The way
It's a mission statement.
If you see how it's typed out on Instagram or whatever, it looked like a poem. And And he's talking about his kids and everything. I'm sitting there like, bro.
He got the job because he wasn't the only one left standing around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just.
God.
Oh my god.
It's like if somebody got fired from McDonald's or something, dude.
Yeah, it's just.
Besides
I
the
don't
fact
know.
that I don't think his bank account is
Mikey
crying.
K. No, he probably used AI. Mikey K wrote that.
It could have been AI.
That's
that
how
wrote it.
Mikey K is gonna write about.
It does sound like AI. Like, remember that what AI wrote about color commentary, Ali?
Yeah, I thought it was true. It's true. But no, but to be honest, Color, we've seen us have to
K&Is.
hire and fire interim coaches before, but no one's ever wrote like a whole thing like that. They've
Right? Like,
always-
how did he not know that they were just laughing at him, dude?
I mean, for
Like-
example,
I mean, it's it's just like it's the NFL. Like
He must
nobody's
have really thought that they fired Greer for him or something.
I don't know. I don't know. And for me, it was like we didn't hire several candidates for various positions throughout the years, but we've always just gotten a statement like, "Hey, I'm grateful for the opportunity, my time here, my
What
future
I'm saying,
endeavors."
it was never his job. It was like, yo, we need somebody to like dot the I's and cross the T's because the guy
Yeah.
that we fired isn't here to do it right now. Like, thank you, I guess.
yeah,
You
you
know,
gotta go, dude. Go back to the arena football.
Oh, there's a flag. The game restarted. Let's go.
Yeah.
he really thought he was just gonna leapfrog everybody. You know, oh, I got lucky. I was standing around while they fired Greer, and they're like, "Hey, you." He's like Claudius, bro. You know what I mean? Like he was just standing in the corner
All right.
shivering, and they're like,
Mendoza
Hey,
hands it off.
"You're the guy now." You know,
Mendoza hands it out to the running back again, over to the left for a gain of maybe 1 or 2. Just kind of.
when the Praetorians killed the emperor, Claudius is in the corner like whimpering, "Oh, don't hurt me!" And they're like, "You're the emperor." You know, the guy was a bumbling idiot.
That's hilarious. But anyway, Color, not only did Indiana put on a whooping on Oregon, they get the ball back in the second half.
They
The ball now.
2nd and 13. Mendoza in the shotgun. He's got his running back right next to him. Drops back, throws it to
Watch.
number 13 for a first down.
I believe that was Surratt, I think. Oh, and I want to point this out real
Thanks for
quick. Tom.
covering that tonight, Tong.
Yeah, I'm trying my best.
I want to point this out real quick, Tong. Every angle that they keep showing of this stadium, it looks like it's 100% Indiana. I don't. I've
Well,
seen
I
maybe
mean,
like
hopefully they
5
didn't.
rows of Oregon. That's it.
Shotgun formation, number 1, directly behind Mendoza. Takes the ball, gets it to the scrimmage line, but they didn't make a lane this time. Did Oregon make an adjustment? Stop the run? I don't know. They just stopped the run twice right there. But they're gonna have to do a lot more than just stop Indiana.
So how many months go by before they play the national championship game?
2nd and 9. I know, only 2 more. 2nd and 9. He throws it to number 80 for a completion and a first down. 1st and 10. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's Becker.
It's like they purposely wait to play the game till they're sure that nobody cares about it anymore.
I know, dude. It's so long of a wait.
It's actually going to be played Monday, January 19th
Yeah, next Monday.
at the Hard Rock.
Oh wow, that would be the day
Mendoza,
in
shotgun
1977 that it snowed in Miami.
Number 8 behind next to him. He hands it off to number 8. They create a nice lane for
they're
number.
gonna
Oh, gets
run.
through first down.
That running back was twitchy. Did you just see that? left, right, go.
Yeah, but he had but they gave him a route and he went right through there.
Look at this. Look, just that view. It's like all red. I think the only Oregon in the stadium is the band.
1st and 10. Mendoza drops back. He's being chased. He's scrambling for a gain of about 5.
6. Maybe 5 or 6. You're right.
Mendoza hasn't had to do too much scrambling like that this game, but he's definitely done a lot with his legs. Mendoza shotgun formation, number 1 off to next to his right. Mendoza changing the play up because he read the defense, hands it off to number 1. Oh, goes nowhere. Maybe they tricked you there. Maybe they made you change up the play because of what you thought they were going to do.
I guess this guy's a big-time baseball player, too.
Mendoza.
And he gets the
first down. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Mendoza got the first down, broke a couple tackles, but then he got the ball stripped out of him. Fortunately,
even did the spin move. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Out of 5 guys, his
offensive lineman was right there behind him to jump on the ball, but that was crazy right there. He got a little too. I don't know what he was trying to do right there, but
looked like he faked the slide.
Oh, that's what happened. The ball bounced off of him because the defender knocked it out of his hands. That was crazy.
It looked like he tried to fake the slide and then spun out of it.
You know, they're using number 1. It looks like they use number 1 to try to shake up the defense, to test to see if they can make a pass, and then they bring in number 8 and he actually does make a pass.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like they kind of use number 1 as a lure until number 8 comes in and makes the game. Shotgun formation, Mendoza hands the ball off to number 1 again, but he got through there for a gain of maybe 5. So 3rd down and 3rd and 5, I think.
They're trying to give their defense a rest. That's what they're doing.
3rd and 5, yep.
By running the ball, killing the clock.
Oh, yeah, right.
Because they've had the ball so quickly.
Yeah. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. Mendoza shotgun formation, no running backs next to him.
Touchdown.
Throws the ball off all the way to number 7 in the end zone. Touchdown.
Bro, I'm sorry. This is this is nuts, bro. Indiana is. I gotta ask you,
Yeah, he was out there. He was out there wide open. Number 7. I haven't even seen him being used this whole game.
Yeah, I have to ask you this, Color, since you're the Hurricane fan here. Do you think Miami has their work cut out for them? Like they got a lot of work to do?
Oh, absolutely. And it just goes, this is just reiterating what I said last night about, look, we won the greatest party that's ever going to happen in Miami, bro. We won that.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Yeah.
Hit that like button.
But look at this team. If anybody thinks that, like, if you're going into this game like, oh, we're, patting yourself on the chest, hey, you better get to work. And look, my expectations are very low. Look at this team. I mean, it's not even the 4th quarter. They already got a 40 burger up.
Did you guys?
You know what I mean?
I don't mean to interrupt you.
But that just goes to the point. As long as I keep my expectation low,
yeah,
the loss is gonna come, bro. And my aim right now is to look more respectable than this Ducks team does.
I get you.
You know what I mean?
I see
so,
what you mean.
On that note, what if we win, dude?
If
You
you,
know what I
win,
mean,
then
bro?
it's
That's what makes
stronger.
it so much sweeter when you set your expectations low like that, and you know what's coming. You know,
Yeah.
there's a very small
So,
chance you're going to win this game.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
it's like winning
But
the
what
lottery.
if you win it, man?
It's going to be amazing. But I got to say this real quick. I don't know if you just saw, they showed a replay of Signetti watching the touchdown pass, right? And I would love to have, and I'm talking to John Eric Sullivan, if you bring in a guy that does this, I will be happy. I know we've gone through the phase where we wanted a coach to show passion and be energetic and everything. We've had that, right?
Mhm.
I don't want that now. I want a guy that stands on the sideline, watches an amazing touchdown pass, a more amazing catch, right? And not be satisfied. Did you see? He
Right.
didn't even crack a smile. He looks like he has resting, I'm pissed off face. Like, it wasn't good enough. Do it again.
Right. It
You know
was
what I mean?
routine.
I
That was
want that
routine. That was
mentality.
expected.
It's
Exactly.
not good. Yeah, it's not good enough. Do it again. That's what the mentality I want.
And
for
even
my
if it
coaches.
was good enough, I'm not giving you no praises for doing a standard job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should have done that from the get-go. It's expected that you were going to do that. You know what I mean?
We got you because you're fast. We got you because you can stretch the field, and we got you because you can catch. Just because you catch a 60-yard bomb doesn't make you any special.
Yeah,
That's what we got you here to do. You know what I mean?
If I'm the coach looking at the quarterback too, that pass, is
Right,
expected.
exactly.
I don't expect anything else. So I'm not.
We
surprised.
got you here to put the ball in that place in space time. You know what I mean? And you did it. So why am I going to give you extra praise for, you know?
Tom,
Yeah, I
you
like
have a
that
donation. Do
mentality
you want to
too,
read it
bro.
out, or do you want me to read it out?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Actually, I can get it.
Oh,
Shitabe
sweet.
says,
Thank
thank you
you
for
for
the
the
$5
donation.
donation. Says, sorry for the negativity, but everyone that celebrated those meaningless wins, look what it cost us. Mendoza is the real deal. Yeah,
I
maybe.
tried to tell everybody.
I mean, you know, it just comes with being, you know, a fan of football.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like.
We don't play the game.
I feel you.
Yeah,
It's just like, you know, it's hard. It's hard that's a hard line to
And
tap,
look at
but
it this way, Shitabe. Went with the caliber of teams that are going to be picking a guy like Mendoza, he'll be available eventually. Don't
thank
worry.
you for the donation, and I'll acknowledge that because
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
know, that's just what it. You know, we can only be so negative during the season. You know,
You want to read this one
once
too?
we start, I'll let me read it if you don't mind.
Yes.
It's but we got a good season to look forward to. Let's say that. And
Definitely.
then, hey guys, with the QB from Ole Miss being denied a 6th year, would you be okay with Miami drafting him? No.
So I will say this: there are a couple. Go ahead, Tonk. You give your take first. I'll wait. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I mean, it depends on how things go between now and the draft. If the Dolphins haven't traded for a QB or something of that nature, I don't know if they can. I forgot when you started allowed to trade and deadlines and shit like that, but I wouldn't oppose to it, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Well, look. This is what I'm going to tell you. For what I think. Looking at the QBs that are in this draft, outside of Mendoza in the first round, I'm really not going to be going for a QB. I would say in the 3rd or 4th rounds, there are 2 QBs that I really like. The Ole Miss kid, I'm still not impressed. It maybe if he's in there a little bit later, I might draft him, but he's really a project. We need somebody that's going to really come in and be able to compete with Ewers for the job right away. And to be honest, I don't really know if there's a guy like that in this draft. There is 2 guys that I like, maybe a Taylene Green that I really like, who I will argue is better than the kid from Ole Miss. And there's also the one guy that, you know, some people are not expecting this, but I think Drew Aller is actually going to be healthy for the draft. And I think he's a kid that we all should really consider in the 3rd round. He has a cannon of an arm. He can run. people were saying that he was the next Josh Allen. He just
What
didn't have
what
the
is
right
he injured? What's his injury?
He had an ankle injury.
Because I mean, honestly, that's where I would like to see a QB get. I don't want us to get unless
Oregon
it's
finally
Francisco,
scored,
unless
by
it's
the way.
Mendoza. I don't know if trying to get use a really high draft pick on a QB. I don't know. Is it worth it, or should we try to trade for one?
No, I'm not sure.
I don't know. That's I'm only so good at foresight when it comes to stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was so excited about Troy Aikman being part of the team, because I know he does. I trust what he's saying. So if we can get that QB, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, he can throw the ball around, but how tall is he? How tall is he? I know, I want a tall QB. We need a tall QB.
Drew Aller is 6 something. Let me find out.
Okay,
I'll
good.
tell you in a second.
The score is, I believe it's still 7-34.
Drew Aller is 6'5", 240 pounds.
Nice. So, it's 15-42. So,
Oh, when did Oregon
so
score?
Oregon, they
I
scored a
had said it
touchdown
earlier.
and
They
went
had
for
just
2.
scored. Yeah, they just scored.
Yeah, but they have 15, so they scored and went for 2.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, we just missed that. Damn. It's 15-42. Nice. But they got to stop. They literally cannot allow Indiana to score anymore, or they'll never catch them. They can't, and they honestly need to have a turn. They need to get a turnover. Like, they need to get an interception, but Mendoza hasn't had an interception this game yet. I don't know when he has had a last one. Did he have one last game? But they're just chewing the clock down. If they keep running the ball like that and chewing the clock down, it's just you're not gonna catch them.
Yep, and it's compounding because Oregon can't do anything but pass the ball now.
I mean, if they get a turnover and then score 15 more points,
Right?
no, another 8 points. If they get a turnover and get another 8 points, maybe they can try to. I don't know, but
Yeah, they basically need 4 touchdowns in a quarter and a half.
Yeah, I
Connor.
mean, it's this is what makes a good team, though.
I agree. I agree.
QB,
Yeah,
if you have a QB that makes a mistake and he's got it's just, I don't know. That's what makes a good team.
But 4 out of 5 of the guys around were Oregon players. He got real lucky. His lineman was there to fall on the ball.
Yeah, I know. But
It's crazy that out of 5 guys, the one guy that falls.
But like that's got to be part of his role, is like protect the QB and protect the ball.
Well, it's like I always say, Tonk, good players put themselves in position to have good luck. So while he made a mistake there, because he's consistently putting himself in good position, his lineman was right there to fall on the ball.
Exactly.
You know, lucky.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Totally lucky. But there you go. You're constantly putting yourself in position to have good luck.
Yeah. It's just Indiana right now.
Color. So there, I don't really want to talk about this subject.
The head coach
on this forum, but there's reports coming out that the capital of Iran has fallen.
Oh wow!
Shit! For real?
Well,
I was wondering because everything that's going on there. I was like, damn, it sounds like
not from like mainstream media, but I follow some people that have been posting pictures that are coming out because they cut down. They're
waiting to bring it to the people the right way. Yeah.
Yeah. So
like they already know. They're just waiting to figure out how to announce it to the world.
Do you think the prince will come back?
I hope so.
Yeah, that's what I hope too.
Well, they've got to start somewhere. They got to,
Because yeah,
even if it's
but you
monarchy,
know,
they
from
got
what
to
I
start
understand,
somewhere.
and this is from someone who was recent, like is over here. She lived in Iran.
Yeah,
She was born there. They don't really like him that much.
Well, they don't like. They've been so
But like for
dictated
the
to
worst
for so many
reason. But
decades.
for the worst, but I'm like, that's not a
But, Tom,
reason to hate the
holy
guy.
shit,
Dunk,
hold
Dunk,
Because he
on.
grew up in the
they've been
United
dictated
States.
to for so many decades
I
that
know.
they're going to hate all authority right now. You know what I mean?
Well, I know, and like I'm not trying to
No,
you
no,
know,
I
like,
understand. I understand
but
what you're saying.
like when I didn't even know he existed until recently.
Yeah, he
Just
probably
watching
went
the
to Harvard.
news,
He
just
probably
watching
went
the
to Harvard.
news.
I have to just point this out. I
Because-
don't want your show to be taken over by politics, but people that live there have been brainwashed to like anything that is common sense. That's the reality.
Dude, that poor, like, man, because
And-
that's
But
So
the
that's why
latest,
Go
the
ahead, I'm
latest
sorry.
I had heard a couple days ago was that the people were, protesting, and that our government came out and said, "Look, we got your back if you want to actually do something." And now we're hearing, from the underground that
all I can
people are
tell
doing
you-
something.
all I can tell you is that they're in the middle of the square right now. Women are ripping their hijabs off and burning
Yes.
them in the streets.
yes.
Well, that's cool. That's pretty sexy.
And
Not
you
gonna
know what
lie.
Trump said? He said if you kill any of the protesters, that he's gonna bomb the shit out of you.
Right, exactly.
And he will. Like
Oh
it's like well, he
Now,
will.
on the other token,
but
on
like
the other
they've already
token,
been saying that guy wants to flee to Russia anyways.
on the other token, though, on the
Fuck
other
that
side of the
guy,
fence,
dude.
Tonk, on the other side of the fence, because I'm with the Iranian people.
Oh
However,
hell yeah.
there's some of our politicians that are literally like seething with like blood dripping out their mouths, ready to go to war, dude, and it's disgusting, man. Just saying, I gotta put that.
No,
out
I
there,
hope
too.
I hope they find I hope they get I hope that the prince can go back and they have a democracy again or I don't know if
That's
he, or the
essentially how
king.
he wants to govern. That's what he wants. He wants them to have a real democracy, not this
that'd be-
hypocrisy
Yeah, that'd be
or whatever they
dope
call
because
it.
Iran they got a lot. That's a powerful country, And if
But
they
then
had
again, Ali, sometimes when things are that rock bottom, monarchy is a good start, dude.
Oh, yeah,
like monarchy will lead to democracy.
yeah, I mean, yes, it's a definitely especially someone who, like has
yeah,
the
a
chance
respected
again.
monarch,
Like he lost,
a monarch
he
that
lost
has
it. Now he might have the opportunity again.
right, not a dictator, a monarch that has the consent of the people. You know?
Right, exactly. At this point, that would be good and may turn in, and see what it can turn into. Anyways, good. That's good news, though, man. I'm happy for Iran. I've been rooting for them.
The only
I've
thing
been
I
rooting
want
for
out
the
of it-
people. I've been rooting for the people of that country, man.
The one thing I want out of it is maybe I'll get to visit my, where my ancestors are from again and see my family. That's the only reason. Right now, I can't legally go over there because if I go over there, they're gonna kill me.
Right, Tonk, is like I've been to Germany twice as a teenager and a young adult, bro, to see my, like my family culture and all that. Ollie's never had that chance, dude.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I
Like
did when I
you
was-
and I, we go to Germany like it's nothing. You know what I mean?
I did when I was super young, like when I was like 8 years old, but I
yeah,
don't remember that shit. I want to go back and see that
that
shit.
was a
you know
way
what I mean?
different time.
Right.
Yeah,
it's
no,
altogether
dude,
different eating a pretzel.
I'm hoping for it, man. Like,
Yeah.
just knowing that Iranian chick that lives over here, I got to, I asked her about it because whenever I get to talk to someone from another country, I always ask them a lot about what it was like there. And
Hey, Tonk, when we were really young, back in the 80s, when Nintendo first came out, the only kid in the neighborhood that had a Nintendo was the Iranian kid, and we were all in his house every day playing, bro.
they got oil money, dude.
You know what's funny?
Well, I
was
think
the
his
first
dad
person-
was a doctor or something.
You know what's funny? I was the first person in my neighborhood that had a regular Nintendo system. Well, everybody was at my house.
Pro wrestling,
That's
we were
dope.
playing pro wrestling.
That's dope.
all
You
them-
can't even make that shit up right now. You can't even make that shit up. You all wouldn't even know each other if it wasn't for this network, for most likely. But like, you have the same exact story. Like you either knew someone or you
Right.
are someone.
or he was the Iranian kid that had the
Yeah, you
Nintendo,
either knew
right?
the guy or you are the
I was
guy.
that kid, man. I was that kid. Yep. That's exactly
That's
right.
funny.
Hey,
No,
Mendoza.
man. Power to the people, man.
Yeah,
They
we were
deserve it,
playing
especially the
RC
women.
Pro-Am.
Especially the women in Iran, man. They
Mm.
really deserve it, dude.
Yeah, we were playing RC Pro-Am and pro wrestling and games
That'd be-
like that, bro.
For
That'd
me,
be
the best
amazing.
game was Tecmo Bowl. Tecmo's Super Bowl, whatever it was called,
Oh,
was
yeah.
really good. That's a great game.
So, there's about 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game. It's 42-15, Indiana. I don't know what's
This
going
guy's
on right
winning
now.
42
Third
to
and
15.
three.
He hasn't yet to smile.
Third and three. Are they bringing in their backup QB? No, Mendoza's still out there.
You know who their backup QB is, right?
And he tried to throw it to number 3, but it was way over.
Chad
Number 3
Henne?
had double coverage.
Tonk,
Number
you know who-
16? No, who
you
was
know-
he? Number 16?
Mendoza.
What the fuck?
Mendoza's brother is the backup QB.
What?
So
Oh my
Mendoza will be in no matter what.
Yo, that is absolutely insane.
Yeah. In fact, I
When
think
is-
he's coming off. Is he coming off? No.
And
no,
but hold on, it's not only are they the same name, their numbers are right next to each other. It's like,
it's 16. Yep.
and you're 15 and 16. It's like- so Mendoza, well, that's funny that Mendoza has the younger number, even though he's probably the older brother.
Yep. I believe Mendoza was older. Yep.
He's definitely the older brother.
Yep.
That's cool. I don't know how good he is, but
I don't know
that's-
anything about
that's
him. I
pretty
just thought it was
cool.
funny.
Eli Manning and Peyton Manning never played on the same team in college. Who else? The Harbaughs. Did the Harbaughs play in the same team?
They played for Michigan. Which
Yeah.
I found out something new. I never knew about this. John Harbaugh was born in my hometown of Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess
Toledo.
and it's funny. I should know this because Harbaugh is a very common surname in that area.
Yeah, I cannot think of any other QB brothers that played on the same team. I can't, honestly. I don't think that's
The most common one that reminded me was the corner and the safety from Seattle. The one. his
Oh,
brother had
well,
the
okay.
one hand.
They played in UCF.
Yes.
Yes, the one that had one arm, one hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes.
the Griffins. Shaquille
Right.
and Shaquille.
Yes.
Right,
Yes. And I didn't think of them, but they weren't QBs though.
No,
Because but the Pouncey twins, see,
Yeah.
I'm talking just QBs because the Pouncey twins were both on the Gators. And who else? They might have had 2 other brothers on the Gators. Damn. But definitely the Pouncey twins. But I mean, there's definitely a bunch of players that had their brothers on the team.
Too. The
But as
McCourties
far
too.
as
Jason and
QBs. Oh, I don't. Yeah, that was a long time. Oh, hold on. Marcus
Wow.
and Mike Vick.
I forget who the
in
other
college.
McCourty is. Jason and who's the other McCourty?
Lee Drew, Ohio. I don't know what you
Thule
mean by
Dew.
that.
It's Thule Dew, Ohio.
son of Toledo, Ohio, who tries to call Toledo.
Dude, stop fucking misspelling shit. Not everybody
No,
knows what you're talking
I
about,
know
Mikey.
what he-
Devin. Yeah, that's right. Devin McCourty. Thank you.
I know
Fucking
exactly who
geek.
he's talking about. He
He's-
met a guy. He met a guy that
Fucking
was
geek.
talking about driving through Toledo, and the guy
Fucking
called it
geek.
Toledo because he didn't know how to say it. So he
Because
always.
he's a fucking geek.
Well, it wasn't him that said it. It was somebody he had met.
All right, anyways. But this is the first time I've ever seen 2 QBs besides the Harbaughs. So that's
Did both
really
Harbaughs play QB though? I know one of them did. Did both of them play QB?
I don't
I'm not
know.
sure. I think
I'm-
John played
I
DB or something.
I thought they both played QB for the same team at one point.
I do know John was a special teams coordinator though when he got into coaching.
Maybe
did,
I'm
he
wrong,
was,
but I'm
yeah.
pretty sure they played on the same team one point.
Um,
But no, that's really cool. That's dope. I mean,
trying to
you know,
see.
I one of the times that I was playing baseball when I was young, I actually lived with my half brother, and he played baseball too. And it was pretty dope. It was pretty dope. I had to stop playing baseball because I there's reasons I had to stop. But if I didn't
John
have to,
John attended Miami of Ohio, University of Miami, Ohio.
I know. I'm looking at it right now.
I could have sworn they played on the same team.
No, Jim played for Michigan.
And he did play. He played DB for Ohio, for Miami of Ohio. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe they coached on-
the connection to Michigan for John is because Joe Harbaugh, which was their dad, coached for the Michigan head coach at the time.
Right.
God, what was his name? Shit, Bo something.
No, I won a championship.
I can't think of his name. Oh, Bo.
won a championship, motherfucker.
Bo Schembechler.
Yep.
Fuck with it. You
That's
can't
right.
see it. You can't see it because it's right. It's on the
He
other side of the
also
Dolphins. But I
also
won a
went to-
championship.
Yeah, he went to high school in Ann Arbor, Michigan, too.
Yep, because they moved to Ann Arbor
Right.
because of their dad.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's what you get for talking shit, Mikey K. I won a championship. That's what you get for talking shit. I
So
won a
basically, it'd
championship.
be like if Ben Roethlisberger
That's what you get for
was our
talking
coach.
shit. I won a championship. That's what you get for talking shit. You like that, don't you, Mikey K? See, he tries to hate, but you can't. It's hard to hate on me. It's hard.
Linda's asking
He
about the game.
tries.
Indiana's up 42-15, Linda. In the fourth quarter, we're in?
Third quarter, 3 minutes and 18 seconds left.
Jeez, not even out of the third yet.
And they got the ball. Oregon has the ball, but they're all the way in their end zone. Like literally, he's in the end zone in the shotgun formation. Number 22 standing to his right. Or 23. That was 23. And he throws it up to number 11 and a catch,
Wow.
a fucking badass catch. Number 11. He had a good. I think he's the one who's got a touchdown earlier. But they had like that was a badass catch, man. And pass interference. He grabbed his jersey. That was pass interference. He grabbed his jersey.
Mm.
I mean, they have to get a touchdown. They're gonna have to get turnovers. That's the only way they're gonna be able to have a chance. Damn, another Indiana player down. All right, I'll show you it.
Wow.
I got you, Mikey K.
Color, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
I put something in private chat. Go to it. That video is like that's the main one in the Capitol, and they set fire to it.
Boom, tournament champion right here.
Oh, cool.
And listen to
Wow.
this. The year I won, my mom was the team mom, so she got team mom award for since we won a championship. So what you got? I need to get a ring made. I should get a
That's
ring
crazy,
made.
Ollie.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Uh-oh, I got a new follower.
Uh-oh.
Kane's crazy. Who's that?
Hell yeah! I bought the cheapest. I bought the cheapest one I could find. They're on sale. You know
I
why?
wonder if I've made it to 1,000 yet.
You know why? Because I am function over fashion. Because it looks good. You know what I'm saying? Looks good. I ain't have to pay that much for it.
Oh, I'm 10 away. 990. Hey, I need 10 of you in the audience to go to Twitter and follow me on Twitter. Get me to 1,000. I've been hovering around 990 for like 2 years
Hey,
now.
Color, you should. Do you have yours put on there so you can go live when you go?
You have to have a premium subscription. You have to be a blue check to do it.
So,
Okay.
not only do you need to go follow Colorcom on Twitter, but please follow me at 4th and 10U on YouTube. Come check out our channel. We go live not only here but over there. We're trying to grow that channel. Once we get to 100 followers, we're gonna have a giveaway.
And if you find out over a couple months,
Damn.
I know, right? Thank you, Miss Finn. And if you find out over a couple months that you don't like my politics, just mute me. You don't have to unfollow me. Just mute me.
Yeah,
I'd
just
say,
mute.
I don't
ask,
mind.
I'd say ask her, but she passed away in 2013. So secret stays with her.
Walked right into that one, CCRR, didn't you?
It's all good. It's
I know,
no.
I know.
That wasn't offensive.
I know. That's
That
why-
wasn't
and I would
offensive.
hope that my joke wasn't offensive.
No.
either.
It's fine. It's fine. And I was being a smartass. No, I was being a smartass too when I
I
said
thought you took what
I
I,
wasn't
said
trying to
the way
make
you
you
took
feel
it.
bad.
No, you're
No,
you're cool. I'm pretty.
that. No, I mean
you
CCR.
took
Like
it
I
the right.
wasn't.
Yeah, and you
weren't
took what I
asking
said the right way
disrespectful
too.
questions. You're good.
That's
You're
cool. I can't even imagine what that'd be like, and I don't look forward to the day talk. So, you know,
Yeah, you could ask if she was still here, she'd be watching every one of these episodes. She'd probably want to
and
be on
by,
the show.
speaking
too.
of teen moms, there
she
was a
would
game.
be this teen mom, I swear.
Well,
if she was
Tonk,
here, she would.
Tonk, there was a night. There was a night we
she's
were.
known Cap his whole
when
life.
I was Tonk, when I was still in JV, there was a night we were playing John I. Leonard, and our buses didn't show up at the school. Right, so we had to pile in a bunch of like team mom cars and drive over to John I. Leonard from Lake Worth. And we ended up, we were a half hour late to the game. We walk out onto the field and take the opening drive down for a touchdown. It was freaking sweet. We won the game.
You just have to be a team mom, but we just happen to win a championship. So, and she got a team mom award because she was a team mom, but we also just happened to win a championship. So she was the team mom of a championship team, but she just like helped out, like brought drinks and was supportive, and she was super supportive of the team.
Michael K.
Color question for you, real quick.
She was great. She was.
What does the gold check mark mean on Twitter?
I think it is like if you're if you're some kind of person of interest or something. I don't know. I can't remember
Go
exactly.
follow Tonk7 on Instagram.
Because I'm following some people that have these gold check marks, and I want to know, does that mean they're like legit?
Yeah, I think it's like not only you're verified a person, but you're also verified as like a very important person, like not a VIP per se. Like I know I said very important person, but like a member of the media or a politician or somebody that's like, you know.
Well, they're reporting what we were talking about earlier, that
somebody Elon trusts is what a gold check is.
Okay, all right. Then this person is reporting that Iran, the Iranian regime's security forces have lost nearly all control of their capital city and the second largest city, which is where most of my family lives, is called Mashhad. And then
what's the name of the town?
Mashhad. It's on it's more eastern.
Meshad. Mashhad.
Yes. And its fifth largest city, Shiraz. So those three cities are pretty much fallen. I'm also seeing video now where protesters have torn down the symbolic Islamic symbol off this one of the major statues.
To go back to Mashhad. Can I come with you, bro? That sounds like a place that a person that likes history would love to visit, bro.
That and Shiraz, yeah.
That sounds like a really old name, dude. Mashhad.
If you go to Shiraz, you probably would never come back, Color. We would never hear from you again. And the reason for that is
I'd find my people there. That's what would happen.
Let me explain. Shiraz, if you go back and look in history, Shiraz is the location of Persepolis, which was the capital city of the Persian Empire.
Oh, right. Persepolis?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. I have pictures of it.
I
of
know
when it
about.
was taken
I'm now. You're locating me now. Like you're helping me locate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm hoping they finally make a change, man. I want to go
commentary from freaking Tehran.
That would be funny. Color would be doing historical videos. That's what he'll be doing.
But that's Ali. It's funny. There's a lot of people of of my genetics that would end up in Iran and realize and find their people there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't even realize, man.
People have to understand, like, what Color's talking about is the fact that technically, if you go back to it, you could say that the most original, I don't want to say human race, but the
speakers of the Indo-European languages.
Exactly. That's where it all started. Exactly.
Yeah. If you speak English, French, like it don't matter. If your language came from Indo-European, it came from the same place that the language the Iranians speak came from.
Yeah, that's where civilization started.
Yeah, hopefully he's already on the run because they've been saying that he's wanting to run to Russia.
I'm not learned enough to know. I'm not learned enough to know how much like Arabic borrow words are in Farsi and all that. I'm not learned enough to know that. I just know that it's structurally an Indo-European language. Like that, those languages they're speaking come from the oldest languages in the world. Languages we were all speaking at one point.
Yeah, it's dope.
Like even Sanskrit. Sanskrit is English. It's the same thing. Just different words. It's kind of like how if you think about how the English speak English compared to an American from the 1950s and now an American from the year 2026 compared to an American from the 1950s. Words literally change in the mouth.
We have
like
a good
words
relationship.
Literally change in the mouth, like they evolve in the mouth.
We have a good relationship with Saudi Arabia, and if Iran had a regime change and it's the prince that's there, we'd have a good relationship with him too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I say, he probably went to Harvard or something, or
no, he lives in the
probably
United
went
States
to an
right
Ivy
now,
League
I believe.
School,
Yeah, it would
like
bring,
the King of Jordan went to an American.
It would bring
school.
a lot of like to have two, allies like that in the Middle East.
Bro, before King Hussein was assassinated, bro, we had the prince and princess over here in America, like going to our colleges, dude, of Jordan.
Yeah.
And then when they went and took their throne, now we have basically the King of Jordan is a westernized student of American colleges.
Yeah. All right. What's going on with this game? Is it over? Or is it the
I think it's the end of the third quarter.
Oh, the fact that he's Americanized makes me think he's the perpetrator.
Oh no, that was a recap of last night's game. Sorry,
yeah.
I was looking at the wrong screen. I think it just got to the fourth quarter.
You know what I mean, Ali? What was Attila's brother's name? Bleda,
yeah,
right?
To fourth quarter, 15-42. Oh, excuse me, 42 to 15.
The King of Jordan is like Bleda.
Mendoza tosses it over to number 3, throws it over to his left to number 3 for a gain of like maybe 3 or 4. I don't know. I think it's second down, 2nd and 5.
So Ali, the westernized, Americanized Prince of Jordan's father gets assassinated.
Yeah.
And nobody sees like, okay, if it was another country, if it wasn't the fact that he's Americanized tells me exactly who took out the father.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean, brother? Like, come on, guys. Yeah. Like, come on. Like,
Mendoza
not a week after he's taking the throne.
How come there's no flag?
Yeah, what the fuck? He tackled him.
Are you kidding me?
He tackled him.
I need to see the replay.
That was crazy. He was tackled way beforehand. So what do you mean earlier? What I think what CCRR was saying about Mendoza, that he's a first read. What does that mean?
So what that means is that when he snaps the ball, the person he looks at first is who he's going to go ahead and give the ball to. Right? That's what a first read is.
Okay.
Or it could be also like if you're looking at a play, you know how it develops, you know who's going to be the person more likely open, the very first person.
That's actually how the EP and the West Coast system work, bro.
Yeah. So
They can
that's what they're
change that
saying.
in the EP system. Brady could change that
So
at the
what? I
line
mean,
of scrimmage.
obviously it works,
Who that guy's going to be.
But are you saying he's going to be easy to figure out? Is that what he means by he's like the first? Because he said he's like 100 or something first reads, or he's all for. I forgot what he said. He put a number in.
See, I don't think he's a first read quarterback only because I've seen him go through his progression though.
Well, the problem,
I was
Tonk, is that in college, most of the time the first read is available.
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's what I'm trying to get at. Why he said that? What he meant by it? Or maybe
You know,
I don't know.
It's
if he
easy
meant
for
by
them
that,
to
but-
pin that on somebody they don't like. You know what I mean? Because every first read in college is available. When you're talking about Alabama facing Middle Eastern Tennessee A&M U, Tech, Christian,
Middle Eastern Tennessee State
yeah.
AU.
yeah, Christian. You know,
Christian.
That's funny.
usually your first read is going to be available. You know,
Going back to my comment about Signetti,
non-orthodox.
non-orthodox,
Like, Christian,
twice removed.
non-orthodox.
SEC.
Chapter 5, the Baptist
Yeah.
chapter.
Yeah.
Okay, I get
Don't forget about state. Gonna add state on the end.
Oh man.
Going back to my thoughts on Signetti and how he doesn't show any emotion. It's like he didn't even smile. He looked like he was pissed off still, even though they scored. The only emotion I want to see of him, which he just did on that blown pass interference call, he came out yelling on the field, "You motherfuckers are screwing me!" And he said like the F-bomb like 6 times in one sentence. All right, that's the emotion I want because I want the guy to be angry the whole time. Coach angry. I love it.
Oh, okay.
You know what's crazy? There's videos now coming out proving that that country was westernized originally in the 70s.
What
It was-
country?
No, that's when it lost its westernized.
What country?
You're on.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like here, bro.
I mean, yeah, bro. Like
No,
in the
they were-
70s, man. Think about it. When you go back and watch, I think it was the second Cheech and Chong film.
Yeah.
It'll blow your mind.
No, it was
It'll
a lot
blow your
different over
mind,
there.
dude.
It was like it looked like the 70s over here.
So
Like
the
that was a
prime-
world tourist destination, bro. Like in the 70s, man. Like
The
so,
Islamic Revolution is what took over.
the foreign minister has fled Iran to Lebanon.
Oh, see?
It's already starting.
Dope, man. Dude, I'm so happy right now to hear that.
that's the Trump effect, bro.
Especially
It's one thing
with,
for
you know,
it's one thing for a one
because
thing. Go ahead, Tonk. I'm sorry.
especially because we bombed them recently and just the, you know, and then the war with when Israel started bombing them, and I'm not like supporting what happened. What I'm saying is like this should stop now. It'll hopefully stop. Like hopefully we'll get in there what the
So-
people want, you know, in this war, you know, and we won't be hurting, like we won't be bombing them anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like we can have peaceful relationship with.
So Ali, do you think that because plenty of U.S. presidents in the past have told the Iranian people, you know, if you do something, we'll back you up. But do you think that this had like him or hate him, agree with all of his decisions or not, whatever? Do you think this has to do with the fact that people can actually trust that a guy like Trump does what he says he's going to do? Like when he threatens or warns something and says, "Hey, if you do something, we got your back," that the Iranian people are like, they see what's been going on the last 20,
And he
15
said if you
years,
hurt
and
them
they're
or
like,
killed him,
we
we'll
actually
bomb you.
believe this guy will back us up. You know what I mean?
Well, because he will. Like,
And
hey,
for better or worse, whether you agree with that or not, as a,
well, I mean, look,
politically,
no, I
that's
agree
what
with
the
this.
Iranian people believe, and
I
so
agree with this
they're taking
100%.
action.
I agree with this 100%, and I hope that him saying that made them feel more secure.
Right. I mean, it's one thing for
and
Bush Jr. to come out and be like, "We got your back," compared to a guy like Trump that just got through extirpating the leader of
fucking,
another country.
last
You know
week,
what I mean?
literally last weekend.
Right. He went and just stole a president of another country and
Yeah,
showed
but
the
it's
whole
like, you
world
know
he
what?
could do that.
It's like the people that have been fucking pissed off about that. It's like they just put a fucking ransom out for the guy 2 years ago.
Well, Tonk, they act like, it was about everything else and the whole drug thing is a lie. All people that say that are people sitting in their gated communities that never leave it, that don't have to deal with the fact
But
that
it's
my next door the apartment literally that shares my wall got taken over by a gang.
like
Okay, for like a month. Okay,
that's two completely different.
and the kids
White
in this
Houses.
neighborhood had to walk over these people sleeping outside on their fentanyl binges. You know what I mean?
Don't even.
And so I'm sorry. This, when Trump got reelected, I heard a helicopter flying around for a week. Guess what? Not a soul around anymore. The kids, the grass is greener. The kids are outside playing now. The neighborhood feels like, and you're not talking about you're talking about a diverse neighborhood. You're not talking about some white gated community. You're talking about people, that themselves are afraid to say or do anything about it. So they live under this tyranny of these gangs and all these, prostitution rings, all this stuff. And nobody can do anything about it because the sheriffs are like, oh, well, we can't approach those people because that would be profiling, and it's like, okay, fine. That's okay. So when these people are like, oh, it had nothing to do with the drug gangs and all that was a lie. Come live come live in my apartment. Get out your gated community and come to Florida, Trump's own voting district. Okay. And tell me that this ain't about that. Look, you can say, well, why didn't he attack this country? Why don't he attack that country? I'm sorry. These people aren't sending people over here to literally take over our neighborhoods.
Yeah, he's
we're not
just
talking
following the Monroe
We're not
Doctrine.
talking about colloquial invasion, like,
but it's like people
migration. We're talking about literally people coming here to take over our domains and use them as bases of operations.
Yeah, fuck that. We can't have
That's
Russia.
war. How is that not war?
Yeah, we can't have that.
I'm just that rant over. Sorry, didn't mean to do that to you, Tonk. But
no.
I'm tired of hearing people talk about the drug thing is a lie.
I hope the people of Iran, I hope this revolution happens, and I hope that their confidence has come from Trump saying that. Because imagine what it means to those people that they can have that confidence.
Well, we're seeing what it means to them, Tonk, because it seems like they're taking action.
Yeah, man. I'd love to see that.
Godspeed to them, because there's going to be a lot. There's still a lot of bloodshed to come, bro.
Especially because it was just a few months. It was just a half a year ago that fucking, they were bombing each other and Israel was bombing them and shit. Man.
I mean, the bloodshed is going to be for the right reasons finally, but it's still a lot more to come before they get delivered, man.
There won't even be much bloodshed. That's cool. That's historical stuff. I mean, this last time this happened was in the 70s. I mean, this is
yep.
How often do we see stuff like this? Really?
Iraq was the same way in the 70s, Tonk.
Yeah.
All these places were. People, you could go to Baghdad and chill there in the 70s.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. But
Matter of fact, the version of the Talmud that the majority of Jews adhere to, I think, came from Baghdad. Was written in Baghdad. It's the Babylonian Talmud. It's the most recognized one, from all, and it was written in Baghdad. I just found that out the other day. There's like 4 or 5 different versions of the
I don't know.
Talmud, and the one from Babylonia is the most recognized one.
no. We're talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
Not tonight.
No. We're not
Apparently,
going.
I just found out that's illegal in Florida.
We're not going that far.
We love Israel around here.
So what's the score? It is
Wow, people are really saying this.
what?
It's something that's getting. It's I don't know if it's a meme or what, but people are really commenting on it like it's legit.
Oh,
think-
okay. Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys sidebar chat. I don't want to ruin your show. Let's talk football. So yeah. What is
Yo,
that
he's been
game
outscored 97-18 in this stadium. That head coach has been outscored 97-18 in this stadium. That's crazy. 97-18. So that means he only scored 3 points in the other
Bro, Oregon
in the other game.
this stadium is
This
so
is-
filled with Indiana fans.
Oh
The
yeah,
only
I see
Oregon
that
fan.
now. Yeah, dude, and they're in the end zone again. Why do they still have Mendoza in there?
Maybe it's the other Mendoza.
Oh, he just
No,
scored
it's
again.
still 15. The younger
No matter
Mendoza is
what,
number
Mendoza
16.
scores.
Number 13 again in the end zone.
Yeah.
Lots of yeah. That defense is done for, dude.
I mean, do they think they're scaring us by pouring it on now?
I don't know if they're doing that. I think they're just trying to make a statement. Look,
I don't know.
You guys have to understand, like,
Statements
Miami-
don't matter.
Miami's been there before, right? Indiana has never been there. Indiana was the worst, losingest program in college football historically. They are. And it just, they're peaking now and they're having their moment. That's
Well,
basically
Ali,
it.
I would just hate for their fans in a couple weeks to be feeling like, damn, we should have saved some of them points.
I
Kind of like
get
how we run up the score on Denver and then we don't win another game.
I get what you're saying, but for me, knowing their head coach, I don't think you would ever have to if I'm a fan, I don't have to worry about that because their head coach is the type of coach I think we want, to be honest. He's a no-nonsense guy, and he's going to look at the other team and say, let me just put it this way. If he was our coach when we were beating Broncos 70 to whatever, he wouldn't have been afraid to kick the field goal. In fact, he would tell everybody, throw a fucking touchdown. That's what he would do. Does that kind of explain
Who,
it?
John Harbaugh?
Not John Harbaugh. I'm talking about the coach of Indiana, Kurt Signetti.
Right, but I think it's a nice coinky-dink that John Harbaugh would have also kicked the field goal.
Yeah, he probably would have. You're right. You're right thinking about it. But that's the type of coach that I want. I want a coach that, you know what?
Well, remember, they were up on us 52-10 and still throwing the ball with 2 minutes left in the fourth.
Yeah. I remember. Look, for me, it's like I want a coach that's going to coach to the point where even when you won the game, you still played like shit and it wasn't enough. You know what I mean? That's the type of coach I want. I don't want a coach that just hands out participation trophies and it's good job.
Oh yeah. Ali,
Guys.
maybe it's from where we came from because one of my high school coaches was like that. I caught a touchdown one time and in the back of the end zone, and I'm coming. All my teammates are, fist bumping me and patting me down, whatever, how. And I'm running back to the sideline, and the coach is like, next time you need to this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay.
After you just scored a touchdown.
yeah. He's all telling me, next time you need to because I went down to the baseline back of the end zone, and I kind of just cut back, and the ball was already thrown. So, I'm kind of just, waiting for it. But he was trying to coach me that, when you're that close to the zone and you run out of real estate, if you're if your route tree, is telling you, hey, you need to do this amount, and you run out of real estate, you're supposed to just kind of like horizontally strafe the back of the end zone, for the quarterback to get yourself opened up so the quarterback can, find you or whatever. And everything happened so quick. I was just kind of in the back of the end zone and, jumped up and caught the touchdown. And I come off the field, and that's what he's coaching me on, like about strafing the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, if I would have done that, I wouldn't have been in position to catch that ball. But okay, fine, whatever, coach.
But that, you know what I'm saying, Color? Like, I want a guy that like drives. We always complain that McDaniel's not a leader of men, right? He can't inspire the players to play above and beyond their means, right? Well, sometimes doing it a tougher way by telling somebody that what they did wasn't good enough and they need to do it better, that's a way of driving players, right? And I think Flores
also a
tried
way of
to do
making
that
sure
here.
you at least do it the way you just did for the rest of time. You know what I mean?
Like, I think Flores tried to do that here. I think his biggest flaw is that he didn't have the right people for the offensive side, to be honest, because the defense was much better under Flores than it's ever been.
What you're doing there, Ali, psychologically, is by moving on to another issue.
Yeah,
The stuff you did right ends up getting locked in as standardized.
yeah.
And you don't even realize it happened, but because he's already bitching about something else, the other stuff that you thought was great is just routine. And so that means you're always going to do it.
Yep.
That's how you develop consistency in the stuff that you do well.
Yeah.
By constantly finding something you didn't do well.
Like
instead
right now,
of
Cincinnati
waiting instead of stopping to celebrate.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And like right now, Cignetti is winning the game 49-15, and he's still yelling at people. You know what I mean?
Well, you can overdo it too. I mean,
Well, yeah, I get you can overdo it, but
at what point does it become an act, like contrived? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. You are right about that. For me, I want someone that's gonna continuously have that type of mentality. Like what I just did great there is the minimum.
I'd rather him be faking it than not doing it at all. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's kind of like the premise when I was in the military. If you're on time, you're late, but if you're early, you're on time.
Right.
That's the thought process I want my team to have, right?
Yeah.
What I just did there, making that routine tackle, that was okay, but it wasn't where I need to be, and I need to be above that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that, because then you naturally do stuff. That's how you also create organic pressure if you're on the defensive side, for example, right? If you start,
that's how Nick Saban won. Like he was always, he was always stressed out. Every game, he's stressed out looking the entire game.
It's the same point behind, we can't get that guy because he's not going to take us all the way to the Super Bowl and win it. Okay, so you're not going to do that. Well, guess what? That means you're never going to get better. So in other words, you have to at some point take the guy that's going to win for you and not go all the way, because the next guy will have to be better than him.
Yep.
As long as you don't try and you just say, and you just pass up on those guys because they're not going to, cap it off, well, then you're never going to get better than them. You're never even going to get to their level because you're always going to be only getting better than what you already got.
I don't know what you mean by that. It takes no talent. TNT. What's up with the hand emoji? What is that hand emoji? A sticky? Is that one of those sticky things that like it's like long and it has a hand at the end of it and you like slap things with it? Like what's going on here?
Yeah. Hey, I
Takes
gotta
no
step away- I
talent.
gotta step away for a moment.
When they're like, oh, well,
that how
Lamar
you
won't
wave?
ever win you a Super Bowl. No, but he's going to take you to a point where the next quarterback is going to have to be better than him.
All right. What's the score? 15 to I think it's 15 to 42.
It's kind of like, oh, I'm not going to buy a Ferrari because I really want a Lambo. Well, if all you ever have is a Chevy, then that's the only thing you're ever going to get better than is a Chevy. If you buy the Ferrari, eventually you'll get better than the Ferrari. You're not going to downgrade. But if you never buy the Ferrari, you're only going to ever upgrade from what you got. That's the point. You control what you got.
So 10 days.
You're always upgrading from what you got. You know,
10 days, the national championship. Indiana versus Miami. Miami's going to have a hell of a freaking team on their hands.
yeah.
Number 5, Josh back, throws it all the way almost to the 10-yard line. Number 1 was there, Oregon, for incomplete. They're at 4th and 4 right now. Trying to make a big play to score a touchdown, but
And they've been trapped in that mode the whole game, Tunk. Instead of just settling down and taking it one play at a time and running their regular game plan and chomping back. You know what I mean?
they better keep Mendoza out. They don't need to bring him back in.
And see, that's the point, Big B McD.
Number 5.
Now, all we have to
drops
do to
back,
please the
lots
fans
of pressure,
is get a better quarterback than Tua.
and he
that
throws
keeps
it
us
to
in mediocrity.
number 1 for an incompletion. Oh no, there was he did. Oh yes, so they turned the ball over on downs. They just went for 4th and 10 or something like that, and so so they turned
Yeah.
the ball over on downs.
CCRR, spot on. Tannehill's another one. And as excited as we are about Quinn, we're only excited about him because he's better than Tua. He's still going to keep us in mediocrity if we roll with him.
Yeah, I kind of think that too.
Because if you're not going to go get a guy like Lamar or somebody like that, you're never going to get better than those guys. All the people that are like, well, don't go get Lamar because he won't take you all the way. Okay, fine.
Mendoza hands
the
it
next
off
guy
to
will.
number 22, I believe, 28, for a gain of 10, 15, it seemed like. He was almost to the first down. I don't think he got it. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, 1st and 10, yeah. 15 to 49, Indiana.
Now, that being said about Quinn Ewers, if that's what we're rolling with, hey, I'm much happier with that than Tua, obviously. I'm not trying to
Mendoza.
downgrade Ewers.
Mendoza in shotgun formation, hands it off to number 28. He's running all the way. He got past the first down with a gain of about 10 after that, and 1st and 10.
Still gashing him. I bet the entire quarter is still left, isn't it? How much time is left on the game, Tunk?
7 minutes.
Yeah, that's like the entire quarter. almost.
Mendoza
Half of
in the
it.
shotgun formation, got the running back behind him, hands it off to number 28, goes right up the middle to the left a little bit for a gain of about 3.
Well, that's true, Joe Kerr. But if his answer is Malik Willis, I mean, you're not talking about an upgrade from Quinn
Oh
Ewers.
no, I don't know. I don't know. If I think the only way for Miami to win is to keep a low that defense, like they
Yep.
have to stop.
In the game with more points than your
need to
opponent.
they need to stop the run. They need to stop them from having possession of the clock. And you're not going to be able to have turnovers. Turnovers, you're going to lose. Hands it off to number 28 again. Runs over to the left, just past the scrimmage line. Maybe a gain of 1.
And the thing that helps us that doesn't help these other teams is conditioning. I mean, that's going to be the key. Keep the score low, like Tonk said.
If they keep the score low, then they have
keep their offense off the field. Score your own points, and keep fighting. Like keep fighting.
Exactly. To win the game, you have to win the game.
Your conditioning will overcome them.
You can't lose. You can't win the game if you lost the game.
Exactly.
All right. So Mendoza hands it off to number 8. He runs right up the middle, cuts a lane, and then he avoids 2 defenders. They didn't even they looked like they didn't even see him coming. He jokes to the left and misses them too. I don't even think they breathed on him, none less touched him. Like they opened up a lane. He was right through there. Like maybe a 15-yard run, 20-yard run. Now the score's 55-15.
Yeah.
Please take Mendoza out.
The thing about an underdog and a team like Miami being an underdog is they can't overthink it. You can't go out there thinking you've got to be perfect. You just got to go out there and play your game, bro. You just got to go out and play your game and have fun. If you're better than them, you're better than them.
I don't know if Miami can score every single time they have the ball. That's what I mean.
But can our defense stop them from scoring every single time they have the ball? You know what I mean?
And we can't have any turnovers. Turnovers will end us.
Because we've been relying heavily on our conditioning.
This team is so good.
Yep. We've been relying heavily on our conditioning and the idea that if you have more points than your opponent, you're going to win the game. That's what we've been winning on.
12-0 or 13-0 right now, or 14-0.
And as far as Indiana goes,
I mean, they already beat Oregon this year. So they already beat Oregon this year. So
Indiana's task is simple. Make our high twitch defense over pursue. And take the open zones.
You better bench Mendoza. Do not bring him back out there again. Okay. Bring number 16 back out there. I'll be right back.
Indiana needs to take advantage of the open space created by our defense over pursuing. And that's how you beat the Miami Hurricanes. That's how everybody's always beat us. As fast as we are and all that, the field is still too big to cover all at once. So you use that speed and all that against the defense. And the teams that have beat Miami traditionally in the big games like this have always done that. They just claim the open space that's left by our defense over pursuing. That's how you beat any good defense like that. It's hard to do, but that's the key. That's how you would beat the Baltimore Ravens when Ray Lewis was there. That was the only way to do it. Make them over pursue and claim the open grass that they vacate. It's just that if you don't have the conditioning to do that, and their conditioning is better, then you get what we saw against Notre Dame, another team from Indiana. Oh, and we're playing this game in Hard Rock. So, yeah, I hope the Hoosiers are conditioned well. I suspect they are. It's not like, I mean, plus they've got 400 guys they can throw at you, being a huge school like that. I mean, they got 2 Mendozas. I'm pretty sure that receiver we watched last night, that big AJ Brown looking dude, I bet Indiana has 3 of them guys. That tight end we saw last night, it was just killing us. I bet Indiana has 3 of them guys. So our conditioning is going to be tested more than it has all season long. But we are in a place that we practice in. And look,
And we are.
it's
back.
80 degrees right now in January. So it's not like it can't potentially be a muggy, gross game that night. You know what I mean?
Nothing like a 80-degree January night
telling
in
you.
Florida.
That just favors us, bro.
With
If we get one
about-
of them hot winter
About
days, winter
40%
nights,
humidity.
and that is where our conditioning may help us pull this thing out, dude. But that's it. That's our only hope. Look at what we're looking at right now, man. 50 burger, if not more. They could eclipse
It already
60
is a
points in this
50
game.
burger.
Yeah, and they could eclipse 60 easily with them by the time is left.
50 burger like a big old full moon.
Take it easy, Marlins fan.
Number 5 throws it to number 23, Oregon. He runs all the way for the first down, gets stopped by number 7 for a gain of, looked like to be 10, 15. About 15-yard gain right there.
I mean,
Number
hey,
23, that's who knocked the ball out of what's-his-name's hand earlier.
hey, Tunk, you know, we're
Ooh.
defending our home, bro. We're the most dangerous team in the nation.
Number 5, shotgun formation, backs up, throws it to number 1 out of the 20-yard line for an incomplete. We got an injured player in Indiana, number 12.
We lose this game, Tunk, Miami's
He's
over.
running off the field.
They're going to rename the city. It'll be over, bro. We have to defend our city, bro.
This is going to be crazy. I don't know of a home team college football national championship.
Not in this format, no. But obviously, we used to play games that had national championship implications in somebody's home.
But I'm saying,
know.
like, I think back in the day, like when they had the
Right.
Cotton Bowl and stuff like that, I think some teams played at home.
Yeah,
for the
like if we
national championship.
happen to be in the Orange Bowl that year, exactly.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
But
think
not
it's
like in
happened
this
before.
format where it's it's supposed to be a neutral field.
Yes,
and
right. That's what I
it's
mean.
our home, you know. Conditionally speaking, I don't care if Indiana travels well and fills that whole stadium. It could, if it's 80 degrees that night, we got a real shot of winning that game, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I mean, they're such a good team, but that's how Ohio State looked. That's how Ohio State
Mhm.
looked when they went up against the Gators in 2000,
Well, look,
2006.
the past
season.
2 games we played, our conditioning has seen us through,
But I mean,
and those weren't even bad
they-
environments.
that Miami, like they keep, they keep winning. So,
That's what I'm saying. The conditioning is seeing us
it's-
through, even in the
I'm
environments
excited.
that aren't bad.
I think that, they obviously have a chance, or else they wouldn't be there. It's just this team is so good at Indiana.
I know.
But
All
but
I'm
hey,
doing,
you know,
all I'm
like,
doing, Tonk,
Ole
is
Miss,
saying what.
yeah,
All
are
I'm
these-
doing is prescribing. I'm not saying what's
No,
actually
I'm
gonna
excited.
happen. I'm prescribing right
But
now.
it's
That's
just
all
I,
I'm doing. Like,
But
if
would
you
you
wake
root-
up
would
after
you-
that
are
championship
you
game
going
and the
to?
Hurricanes
So
are the
who
national
would you bet
champions,
on, Color? Who would you bet on?
well, I'm going to take the underdog just because I'm a gambler like that. But and it's my home team. But
Yeah, I guess
but
so.
Tonk, all I'm saying is, like, if you wake up the next day and the Hurricanes are the national champions, I'm telling you why it would be. Like what we would have to do for that to be a reality. I'm not saying we're going to do all that. This team is good. Like,
That'd be really cool,
Indiana team's a
especially-
powerhouse, bro.
Especially with the, it being in Miami, at home field. I mean, the Gators won in Miami in 2000 for the 2008 season.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not Gainesville. But I mean, it's not like, it's not exact. It's not Seattle either. It's not. They're not playing in San
I
Francisco.
do know when it comes to betting shenanigans, they're gonna favor Miami because all the money is gonna be on Indiana. So that's a big payday if Vegas wants to fix something. That's exactly why Ohio
Fucking
State beat
bullshit.
us 20 years ago, Tonk.
Fucking bullshit.
I mean, I think Ohio State might have been like over 20-point underdogs 20 years ago.
Compared to
Oh,
Miami's schedule, I mean, they play in the ACC. It's not the best. They didn't play in their championship game, so
yeah.
Let's see. Oregon
That's
didn't play in
crazy.
their championship game.
That's crazy.
Ohio State and Indiana did. But Miami beat Ohio State. They beat Ryan Day and Ohio State.
56-15.
Who did they
Oregon's
play
looks like
first? Who did
Oregon's going to
Miami play
deny
first?
the Oregon's going to deny
Who did Miami play
the
first?
the 60 burger, Tonk.
Let's see, Miami first played.
When they're starting to wave to the cameraman, you know the game's over. It's
So
like,
Miami
all right,
played
you lost.
Texas A&M in the first round.
Yeah, it was the
And
Aggies.
barely beat them.
Yep.
Okay, 10-3. Okay, that's.
Ooh, Oregon.
I wouldn't say barely.
Oregon just scored, dude, at the 2-minute warning.
And let's see. So, and then they played Ohio State, beat them 24-14. So they looked even better. And then last night they looked even better.
That's a face mask.
31-27.
That's a face mask. And he still got the score. Oh, no, his elbow went down.
Oh, and they're going for two again. Oh, what the hell?
No, they didn't. No,
called it back.
he didn't get the score, but they got a face mask penalty. His elbow went down right before the ball crossed.
I didn't see that. And they run it up the middle, but they get stopped.
I mean, why? Like, just roll out and pass it at this point. Like,
yeah. And then they beat last night Ole Miss 31-27. So, I mean, beating Ohio State and then beating Ole Miss and beating Texas A&M. Indiana had to go through Texas Tech. No, Indiana went through Alabama, destroyed Alabama.
yeah, these are some big dudes, bro. They can absolutely match our talent.
They destroyed Alabama and they destroyed this team. So
look, even their nobodies are big dudes.
because they beat Alabama 38-3.
You notice that, Tonk? Even Indiana's nobodies are big dudes.
You know, that's what I mean. Like Miami, they can't, if they score every, I don't know if Miami can score as much as they can. So that's what I mean. It's going to be they're going to have to stop the run,
Mhm.
and they can't have any turnovers.
Honestly, I don't think you can punt. Like, you might as well leave your punter at home. You know?
Oh, shit. And then he just had a fumble. So he threw the ball too high. He hiked the ball and threw it over more. They're lucky that didn't turn into a fucking recovery and
It's ridiculous how these
6
teams
points.
get
They're
it
lucky
to-
they didn't just get 6 points off of that.
right, and it's amazing, Tonk. It's just like the Dolphins. Like, it's amazing. You're at the 1 yard line, and you're doing everything but putting the ball in the middle of the end zone. You know what I mean? Like the fade route, the dive up the middle,
Everything but scoring the
everything
ball.
just utilize the space and
so-
roll the guy out or something.
So, all right, here we go. RPO.
There you
Boom,
go.
baby, to number 13.
See how easy that
No,
was?
number
They could have done
83.
that. They could have done that 50 seconds ago, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh. They're
And
playing
that's
for
why
each
you're
other.
down 56-22.
Nah, they're playing for each
whatever.
other at this point. Oh. I mean, Oregon has been in the mix every season. That's why I said at the starting of this game that they've either been in the national championship or in the mix for
Mhm.
so many seasons now.
Now, here's the difference, too, Tunk. If this 22 points was scored in the first quarter instead of the fourth, Indiana wouldn't have 56 points.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's that's literally the difference in a game. Like, when it comes to scores, like 22 points is respectable if you're putting it up in by the second quarter, because that means that the other team is not going to be able to have 56.
Mikey K, you talking to your phone is an intelligence debate, okay? Or you texting you fucking with your phone is an intelligence debate. Tonk is a moderator.
And why bro, Mendoza looks like that kid from War Games in the video game store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Tonk?
Hold on.
Eugene? Was his name Eugene?
I've never seen what movie?
War Games.
I've never seen it.
Oh, wow, bro. You've never seen War Games?
I think
Really?
they put it on when I was in school one time, but I went to sleep.
Oh, you got to see it in school? Like, it wasn't school material yet when I was still in school.
Right. That's what I mean. Like that. It's too old. Of
We
a
were
movie.
still watching Bedknobs and
Wasn't
Broomstick.
that based on a true story?
Well, not really, but like
But didn't
a
some
true
kids,
idea.
didn't-
A true idea that literally could have happened back then.
But I thought there was kids that like talked to Russia or something
Well,
like that.
I'm sure something like that has happened. So again, it's like an allegory. It's like it has the virtue of being true. You know what I mean? Because literally, that's how vulnerable we were back then.
Well,
We had
yeah,
no
I
idea
mean,
what we were messing with when we first developed networks. You know what I mean?
Right.
We had no idea that some
I
little
thought
kid
it was
could do
based on a
that.
true
You know?
story. I mean, a lot. Of course.
Well, again,
Like-
I don't know if it is. It could be, but it's plausible. In other words, a kid like that could have hacked into NORAD back then. It's perfectly legit.
because there was a
Like,
reason why my teacher put it on. I forgot what she was talking about,
but there's like this nerd guy in the video game store that he goes and visits, and it looks like Mendoza, man.
56-22. Excuse me. Ugh.
Mr. Potato Head.
So
You're giving him all our secrets.
man, they've scored a lot of points these past two games, and Alabama only scored 3 points on them. But hold on, this head coach has had it went up now, so it was 18, and now it's how many more points? It was
Yeah,
I
and
don't know. It's like maybe
Ali
like
Sheedy was
24
kind of
points right
freaky.
now. In
By the way,
total
Michael
for-
K says it was Ferris Bueller and the freak from the Breakfast Club. And I think he's right. Ali Sheedy was kind of freaky, bro.
Oh, it was before. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was that dude.
I think he's talking about Ali Sheedy from the Breakfast Club.
I
being
swear
the
that
freak.
was based on a true story.
I wouldn't doubt if it is, man. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't doubt
Dude,
if it is.
national champions get a friend. So look,
Yeah,
so
it comes
Cohen,
in the form of
Cohen,
NFT.
I don't know if you were here earlier. Did you see earlier when I showed my baseball award?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
But yeah, CCRR, it'll come in the form of an NFT.
Yeah, there you go. Someone paid $1 million for it in 2020. We're gonna send you this NFT. Yeah, she was his sidekick. Oh, you're so
Yeah, and the
Thanks,
Air
Mikey
Force
K.
and the Air Force general was the guy from Northern Exposure. We're gonna take it down to DEFCON 3.
So what? So that means they're gonna win by 7.5 points.
That's it though. I would have thought it'd be like 15, dude. After what we're watching tonight.
Oh, I need to listen to what he says because oh shit.
7.5 is like a major underdog in NFL. That's nothing in college. That's practically even in college. Although we're getting 3 for being at home, I'm sure. So it's really 10.5.
Okay, well, I know what I'm doing
So
next
let's
Monday.
ask AI, man, about war games. Was War Games based on a true incident? The 1983 film War Games was a work of fiction, but its premise was heavily influenced by real-world events, fears, and technological possibilities. That's what I said, basically what I said, yeah. It very well could have happened. Like there's nothing physically stopping it from happening back then.
There was these
technologically.
There was these kids that were fucking. I forgot what war it was. I think it was Russia because it had to do with nuclear bombs.
Right, and the idea, Tonk, that we, as the creators of all those networks at NORAD, had no idea that that was possible. That is the main crux of it. Is that we built all this stuff and had no idea that it had those vulnerabilities back then.
That like it some crazy. I forgot what it was, but
he hacked in with a dial-up modem, dude.
Damn, Indiana, Miami.
If I remember correctly, you know where he was? You know where his home was in the movie, Tonk? If I remember correctly, I'll have to double check. I think it was Seattle, Washington. Like the movie's based out of Seattle. The movie was.
I forgot where the kids were located. I thought it was a pair of kids, but I thought it was a pair of kids. He ends up at NORAD.
He ends up at NORAD, which is like in Wyoming or whatever. But his home, where he did all the hacking, like in the movie was set in Seattle.
So was Harry and the Hendersons, okay?
Oh, that makes sense. That actually seems like, yeah, that y'all are weird out there, man. I'm just saying. Seattle is like a big mockery of the world. That's all they do is they mock everything.
It's always been a counterculture out here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's a mockery, like a purposeful mockery. Like they just don't take themselves seriously. They don't take like modernism seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time,
It is the
yeah, but
postmodern
hold on.
capital of the world. You know.
Yeah, but Amazon came from here, so like,
Yeah. So did Microsoft.
yeah, which is as modern as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
They're like set the modern. It's set the modern.
They literally have a desktop theme. The original Windows desktop theme is called Redmond,
Oh
from Redmond, California, which is in the north. You know, close to
no,
that.
Redmond.
neighborhood.
There's a Redmond close
Is
to
there a
Seattle.
Redmond, Washington?
Yeah, Redmond.
Oh,
Washington.
okay, then it is Redmond, Washington.
Yeah, I've been there.
Where all
I've
the
done-
silicones at? Isn't that Silicon Valley where all that's at?
No, Silicon Valley's in California.
Oh, okay, okay.
We have a lot of
It's the
Ports.
Microsoft headquarters, though. Seattle is, right? Pretty much.
I don't know where that yes, I believe so.
Like that's where it was all born out of.
Yes. I think the building's still downtown. I don't know what building it is, but there's a building that shows it looks like the cloud, like
Mhm.
one of the little Microsoft, or I don't know, it looks like one of the Google clouds or something like that, or I don't know. I know I've seen where the Amazon headquarters is, but I've never paid attention to where Microsoft headquarters is. You can see it from one of the bridges where the Starbucks headquarters is.
Mhm.
No, so yeah, so 1967 was the last time Indiana won anything. They've never been ranked number one. They've never had a Heisman, and they've never had. They've
I
never
hope
had
to
a
God
Heisman
they don't
winner.
show reruns of Hoosiers for the next week, dude.
You don't want to watch the team in like 1967, 1966 team before the year before they won the Big Ten title.
I know, right? By the way, Hoosiers was a film that we watched in school as well. It already made it to school viewing status by the time I was going. You know, the Gene Hackman movie, Hoosiers,
No, I've never seen that
about
one.
the Indiana basketball team that
All right. I could turn that off. Yeah, we got a show tomorrow night. My drummer I manage, her band Nevik has a show at this place called El Cortizone. It's a free show called For the Love, and there's going to be a bunch of bands there. So
oh, yeah?
I'll be doing that tomorrow.
We'll check the NFL game slate for
Yeah,
tomorrow. I think
yeah.
there's some games
There's
on
going to
tomorrow.
be 2 games tomorrow.
I'm looking right now. Scores. We got Rams and Panthers in Carolina.
Let's see.
And then you got Packers in Chicago to face the Bears. 8:00 prime on Prime.
At
That's
least I
going to be a
can
good
put it
one.
on my phone. I don't know what time I'll go to the venue, but
Rams and Panthers.
the Rams
is playing at
Panthers is going to
4:30.
be. I mean, I'm going to give it to the Rams, honestly. Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
the
yeah,
Panthers are
yeah.
going to win that game
I mean, this game's only in Carolina because the Panthers
because
are a
they won
division
the
winner, right?
yeah.
And there's probably more people in Carolina that want to see the Rams than they want to see
Um,
Carolina anyway.
And then Bears Packers.
Yeah, that's the night
know,
game on Prime.
I don't know.
Bears got it.
You think? Yeah, I mean the Bears are 11-6 right now.
I think Jordan Love is still probably too banged up, dude, and it's going to show.
Yeah.
I think the Bears are just
Yeah,
going to
that
take it.
sucks, man. I hated seeing him go down this season.
Although Green Bay is favored by 1.5 in Soldier Field. That's interesting.
I mean, that's a division. It's a divisional game, so
In Chicago, though.
it's crazy work, right?
And
there.
then 1:00 Sunday, I think Cap has already said he's going to call this one. Bills in Jacksonville.
I'll be home. I think I'll be home. I want to watch that game. Cap's going to call it. That's going to be.
Yeah, I think he said he was going to call it yesterday. And then you got 49ers and Eagles for the 4:30 game. That's a good one. They're all good, I guess. It's the playoffs. And then NBC Sunday night in America, football night in America. You got Chargers going to New England.
I'm definitely watching that game.
Probably call that one too. I might follow up Cap and call that one Sunday.
Yeah, that one.
And then Monday Night Football, you got Texans going to Pittsburgh to settle that dispute. Good round, good wild card round this year, man. Of course, the teams on the bye. Teams on the bye are Seattle and Denver.
Yeah. Bills Jags is going to be good.
I'm interested in that Houston game because I have Houston as my sleeper pick to face Seattle in the Super Bowl.
Okay, I mean
those two have like leaps and bounds.
They said
better
they have the
defenses.
number one defense.
Right, they both of them, Seattle and Denver, have leaps and bounds the better defenses in the NFL. Both of those teams stand out basically in the stats.
You know, I'm happy for Houston because they went through all that bullshit with what's his name. You know, they've had different head coaches. They've had a lot of head coaches. They've had a lot of quarterbacks.
And they got a guy that's just like Tua.
But they've had success that made you think that they could, you know, make a run
and
for
they
it
have,
eventually.
And they have a guy that's just like Tua in his personality.
Even with all that, even with all the changes and all the shit that's happened, I'm not blaming them for that. I'm just saying everything that's going on with that team, but they've had success through it though.
Mm-hmm.
Like they show.
That's what I'm saying. Despite CJ Stroud being just like Tua, he wins.
But
that's what separates him from Tua is that he wins.
They finally have a QB that they can build around, and I like their head coach. What was his name? What is his name? DeMeco Ryans.
Yeah, they by far have the best defense in the league.
He's a younger head coach. He hasn't been there that long.
Defensive minded.
They've gone through a lot of head coaches, and they've gone through a lot of quarterbacks. So I'm happy. I'm happy for Houston.
Now I'm probably gonna have to if it ends up being Seattle and Houston, I'll probably root for Seattle. Because I want to see Sam Darnold's like ruin all the two in ears. You know, like if it's Seattle and Houston, I'm totally rooting for Seattle, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I don't know how much I'll be able to watch.
Sam Darnold was seeing ghosts. Who knew that those ghosts were bringing him a Super Bowl ring?
Sam Darnold, dude, he's like 25 and 4 or 5 in the past 2 seasons. When Minnesota let him go, I was like, y'all are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, y'all are. I couldn't believe it. I said, what? And JJ McCarthy, I don't know. Is he a bust or is he, you know, how much, you know, how much of that was him being good when they won compared to all the cheating that went on?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But man, that's crazy.
I mean, it's just amazing to me how people think that a guy like Sam Darnold is going to fix the Jets or fix the Panthers. You know what I mean? Like, what did y'all think? So everybody gets out on him right off the bat. And even though we know that the Jets and the Panthers are trash organizations, and then he goes on to have success and everybody's like, oh, didn't see that coming. It's like, why not? It's the Jets. How many times do I got to say it? It's the Jets, people.
Yeah, their last record, dude. Their last record is they're like past like 5 seasons.
Now, granted, there are some guys that are just bad. Zach Wilson. Okay, I get it. But like for people to even be crapping on him when we brought him in, it's like it's the Jets, people. I don't trust anything good or bad coming from the Jets. I evaluate the Jets players individually like it's a preseason game. Garrett Wilson
It'll
has
be
some of the most
freezing
special hands in the NFL.
Steelers, yeah, that's going to be tough because it's definitely not cold often in Houston, unless they have
That's
like
true.
some fucking.
But
some
that's where that
fucking-
defense could play, dude.
Chargers
you know?
Patriots is going to be good.
Yeah. And the Patriots will play down to their competition. So even though they should destroy the Chargers.
It's going to be good. It's going to be a good game. I don't know how much I'll be able to watch tomorrow, and if I do anything on Sunday, but I'm definitely going to be able to watch the Chargers Patriots, and I'll definitely be able to watch the Texas Steelers. Can Aaron Rodgers do it? Can he win another playoff game against one of the best defenses in the whole league?
And Tomlin's on fire right now.
And Tomlin
He's
is
on a mission.
coaching for his job, I think, at this point.
Coaching for a job.
He's been there a long time. He's never had a losing season. So
I mean, could we be waiting and end up,
he
like seeing what
he
happens
knows-
with Tomlin? Like,
he knows
because,
how to.
you know,
I mean, I'd take Mike Tomlin.
well, what I'm saying is Tomlin,
if you give
are
him
we
full
giving
control,
Tomlin a chance? Are we giving Tomlin a chance to prove he's a better option than Harbaugh is what I'm saying.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so.
Because
But,
I
like,
think
if you-
Pittsburgh's still
if
going to
you
get rid of
gave
him
him
even if he
control,
wins
like
the
if the
Super Bowl.
GM said, "All right, Tomlin, it's your team. We'll help get the players you want or whatever," but I don't know.
I still think they're
I
going to
don't know.
part
Is he
ways with
gonna- is
Tomlin
he-
even if he wins the Super Bowl, bro.
No way. No
Yeah.
way.
It's over, bro. They don't like each other anymore, bro. It's over.
I think maybe he would like quit.
Right.
I don't
Take
know,
a year
dude.
off. If nothing falls right in his lap, you know what I mean? Which is going to be dependent on whether he wins the Super Bowl
There's
or not.
no way they fire him if he didn't win the Super Bowl. There's no way. What do you fucking
It's riding
Jerry
off into the
Jones?
sun.
Only
No,
Jerry
it's riding.
Jones?
No. I don't
Only
mean
Jerry
like
Jones
firing
would
him.
do
I said part ways, like it's riding off into the sunset.
Oh, yeah.
Like I think he's done with them
Oh,
after
okay.
the latest,
Oh, okay.
besmirgements. Because
Mike Tomlin, man.
they have been besmirging the shit out of him. I'm a big fan of Tomlin.
Niners Eagles is going to be good.
He's got Irish in him.
That was
I can see
the
it.
NFC Championship. Was that last season that it was an NFC Championship against the Niners? Or was that Seattle? Forgot. They've played each other a lot in the postseason, the Niners and the Eagles. In Philadelphia, that game is going to be crazy. It's going to be a good game. I'm going to have my phone with me tomorrow. I'll be watching it. I'll probably have it on, probably watching it on my phone. That's what I like about NFL Plus Premium is that you can watch a lot of games on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
And so I
You know
can be
that
somewhere and
that
watch the
Chargers
game.
Patriots game is hard to pin down, Tonk, because while Drake May is statistically right now the reason his
No,
team
I got
wins.
Patriots on that one.
So even though Drake May is statistically the reason his team wins, Justin Herbert can be the reason his team wins. So, like, he has the ability to be. So it's going to be a great game, man.
Yeah, Patriots gonna pull it. They're gonna win that one.
Like, Drake May actually is the guy for his team. But again, Herbert can be. Like, we know he can be. So you might be watching a shootout happen.
I mean, he's definitely the second best quarterback they've had. You know, only him and what's his name? Phillip Rivers. You know, that was the only other quarterback as good as.
No, unless you go back to Dan Fouts, you know.
Oh, well, I don't remember
But that's
that.
a little far.
Yeah. I'll say in the last like 20 years. 25 years. You know, I mean, that's it. So they definitely have a really good quarterback. Can Jim Harbaugh bring another team to the Super Bowl and this time win? If he does, if he goes to the Super Bowl with this team and wins, it'll fall right into Cap's analysis of coaches that go to a Super Bowl and lose, and they go to another team, go to the Super Bowl and win.
And Michael K, I get that they haven't played any teams with a winning record, but they've beaten 13 of them or 14 of them. I mean, at some point you get comfortable winning, and it doesn't matter who is in front of you at some point. You know what I mean?
Just be worried about your game, dude. I'll be able to watch that game.
Like you make a great point, Michael K, but again, how many of those games would have if you change out, take all the games that they had a big victory and a lopsided victory, change out those games for a good team over 500, and so they get the win, but it's not lopsided. I'm just saying, like, when you're winning that much, you get used to it, and to the point where it doesn't matter who's in front of you. You're just going to do your job, and you're going to prove that you can beat those teams. We'll see. You know, we'll see. That's what the playoffs are about. That's why they're, you know, the playoffs answer every question. You know,
it's a good
on Monday after the championship game weekend on Monday, every fan knows exactly where their team is at in the entire NFL. Everybody's like, oh, of course. We never even had a chance. You know what I mean? We all realize that every Monday after championship weekend. When the two teams are set for the Super Bowl and we watch championship weekend and we see how those games play out, we all realize, all 30 teams that are left whose fans are watching from home and whose teams are sitting on the couch, all of those fans go, oh, that's right. We weren't even close. We learn that every single year, Tunk, when we watch the playoffs, dude. Even the divisional round is like, wow, that's special football. You know what I mean? Like, and you realize your team wasn't even close.
Yeah, we don't play that well.
Everybody knows where their team is at after championship weekend.
Mikey K, I guess you were the one that color brought up that originally, but Mikey K was all about that movie. So why are you hating? I don't know. I guess it sounds like you're hating right now.
He is.
Like, you're the one that liked
Tubi.
that movie.
He's saying it's on Tubi.
Yeah, I know. It's a free
to disparage
app.
the value of the movie.
You know what?
Exactly.
I watch stuff on there too. There's some cool stuff on there. I've been watching Ninja Turtles. I've been watching Ninja Turtles on there, Mikey K.
The funny thing is, nobody wants good movies
they
anymore.
have a Marvel show on there too.
Well,
no, it's a Justice League show. It's kind of weird.
All the new generation even thinks that the good movies back then were crap. So they're all starting to become available on Tubi. It's hilarious.
I don't like old movies.
It's like listening to Guns N' Roses or Metallica on the Gator.
That's not really
good. You know
good.
they play Metallica on the Gator now.
I'm going to be honest. Hold that thought color. I'm going to be honest. That's not good advertising there, buddy. Just gonna throw that out there.
You couldn't find War Games on Superbox? What?
Yeah, you're really having a wild Friday over there, aren't you, Mikey K? Really tearing the
I
night up
figured
tonight.
they would have a War Games 24/7 channel.
So what were you saying, Color?
They play Metallica now on the Gator.
So is the Gator that's an oldies
That
channel?
was the classic rock. Yeah, that was the Led
classic
Zeppelin
rock, classic
station.
rock,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, they've been around since the early 80s.
I know. Isn't it crazy though? Like they even play like 90s grunge shit on the Gator now.
Well, in the 90s were only fucking 30 years ago.
I know. It's crazy. We've already been in the new millennia for 26
Like,
years.
Something's in the way. You're like, oh shit. Damn, man. I still listen to the same shit I always listen to. I don't listen to the radio. I stopped listening to the radio. When was the last time? I think 2006 was the last time I listened to the radio. Besides that,
it's about
when
where
I worked at Publix, they had like their station but it was the same station, so it was the same music.
Right.
Oh man, I do
So
not
Tongue,
miss-
I left. I fell off of music about that time period too, and then I picked it back up around like 2015 or so, and I realized I missed out on the whole Breaking Benjamin.
They were all right. I saw them in concert.
And I'm like, that
actually
band
in
is
2006.
freaking awesome. That band is absolutely.
I saw them
special,
in 2006. Listen to this, dude. Listen to this story. Right, I was 20 years old, and I went to that concert. It was them and Nickelback, and I went with my mom and like 2 other people, I think. So I just turned 20. No, I wasn't even. Yeah, it was 2006 because I was still I wasn't 20 yet, but I was almost 20. And so what I did was I snuck in a bottle of Jack Daniels and I got a Coke and I put it in the Coke. Like I got a big Coke and I put it in the Coke and I was drinking it. And my mom is like, let me have some. And I'm like, no. And I didn't think she was going to ask to have some. And so I'm like, no. She's like, let me have some. And I'm like, no, you can't have any of it. And then she grabs it from me because I'm never usually mean to my mom like that. I'm not rude to her like that. So like it was really like she was like, "What the hell's going on?" And then she grabbed it and took a sip of it. She looks at me like I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Come on, I didn't drive. Like I'm almost 20." So,
yeah, and Michael K's making fun of you for going to a concert with your mommy. What he don't realize is it was Gen X mommy bringing her son to the concert, not the other way around, Michael K. Like we actually went to shows with our kids.
I started going. My mom took me to my first concert,
That's what I'm saying.
Matchbox 20 and Google Dolls at what was that every May in West Palm? Sunfest.
Oh yeah.
In 1990, I don't know, 7.
Wait, you saw Goo Goo Dolls at Sunfest?
Yeah.
That's kind of a small stage for them, dude. That's crazy.
I don't know.
I saw Ziggy Marley at
or
Sunfest.
98. Yeah. That was my first concert.
Yeah, my mom worked as a nurse for Good Samaritan, bro. So she always worked the tent, the blood pressure tent at Sunfest. So we went every year, man. She even had to wear the big. Was it a flamingo? I think it was a flamingo.
She was this fucking teen mom of fucking Sunfest.
Right,
dude.
right. And at the blood pressure tent, they had like a flamingo or something, like a big plush flamingo. She like wore the costume one year.
That's cool. We have some cool.
It's a big art festival for y'all that don't know. Sunfest is a big art and jazz festival.
Sunfest is dope.
Yeah. They pretty much take over US Highway 1 and A1A or whatever, or not A1A, US Highway 1 right there.
A couple good songs. They're still around, actually. They're going to be out in concert out here, I think, soon.
I saw War at Sunfest.
I don't know who that is.
It's an old like band. If you know that song, I think they do that song.
Oh.
I think that's it.
Low Ra.
Lowrider. That's what the song's called. Yeah,
Low.
drive a lowrider. So yeah, they kind of fit in. You know.
It sounds like Mikey K when he's trying to get to the game on time.
Yeah, Goo Goo Dolls are from Buffalo. That's correct, Michael K.
Yeah, see, I knew it was only a matter of time before he was going to make a joke. I knew he was going to make some kind of stupid joke eventually when we start talking about this. I only knew it.
Sunfest? Shit.
It's not St. Pete, Mikey K. It's in Miami. No, it's in West Palm. Maybe in St. Pete.
Sunfest is the legit all
said, "Hold
inclusive, diverse.
Other than hang your laundry on
Or
the
jazz
vagina.
festival.
I ain't got no laundry on there. No, I only got real shit up behind me on here.
All them wokies are like, you know, can't even stand in the shadow of Sunfest.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all the way from like just before you get to the hospital, all the way down to Trump Towers, man. They took over.
Where's the
whole
donations
block.
tonight? We got 137 people still watching. Hit that like button. Got some donations earlier, but come on, y'all. Called the whole game.
So all them buildings at the south end of Sunfest where the amphitheater's at, that's Trump Towers right there behind just south of the amphitheater, and the big pink building, the two pink buildings.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, those two pink buildings, one of them actually has the headquarters for Florida Crystals in it, which is the sugar company out in
Oh, okay,
Belgrade.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots. Yeah.
I had to
lots
fix some of their
sugarcane.
server equipment a couple times.
Yeah. All that sugarcane out there in Belglade.
Uh-huh. They're responsible for brands like Domino
Oh, okay.
and their flagship brand, Florida Crystals.
You ever had Everglades seasoning?
You know what? I don't know if I
Yeah,
ever
try
have
it.
had it, but I'm
Yeah,
aware
try
of
it.
it. Yeah.
They're located, I think, they're located in the middle of Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good seasoning.
Is it kind of jerky? A little bit like
Yeah.
jerk seasoning, sort of?
Yeah, it's good on meat. But yeah, oh, it's so good. It's got a strong taste to it.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need a lot.
It's like every
But you can only
every
get it
herb
so
or
far
spice
north.
that
You
is
can only get
indigenous
it-
to Florida.
You can
Right.
only get it so far away from Florida. You can't.
Right, that's what I'm
can't get
saying.
it
It's
out
every indigenous spice and herb in Florida all mixed into one.
It's strong stuff, but it's good. You can overdo it real quick with that seasoning. Nature seasoning is my favorite seasoning now. All right, I'm gonna close it up.
All right. I guess the game is wrapped up.
Thank everyone for being here. Hope
50
I
billion to 15.
hope I did okay calling the game. It was my first time ever trying to call a game like that, so
Oh, appreciate it, man.
I don't
I
always
was
know
in
people's
danger.
names.
I was
but
in danger of being bored tonight.
So was Mikey K.
I just got my computer back working finally. And
I'm here to rescue you from having a bad night. What does it say? Have you seen oh no, that he said protecting you from boring evening.
yeah.
The guy in David Harbour in the what is it called? The Thunderbolts. Have you seen the Thunderbolts movie?
I mean, it's hard for me to get through it all, but yeah.
Oh, it's not that it's okay.
I'm just not into that kind of thing. I understand. I get the art. You know what I mean? Like totally. You know what I mean? It's good stuff. It's just hard for me.
Avengers is gonna be sick. I know that. Avengers.
Isn't that so? That's kind of like the Team America stuff, right?
Yeah. Of course, there's lots of improvement. Yeah, yes, definitely. I don't know how much better I'm going to get at it, honestly. Like I'll probably, I guess, get a little better, but like honestly,
It'd be
that's
funny like 20
for
years
what I
from
just
now.
did tonight. That's the best I've ever done with talking about like.
But watch 20 years from now, and you'll actually have like a major career doing it and shit. You know what I mean? For a major network.
Mike, you can't still be fucking talking shit on there.
Right,
Like,
right.
I remember where he started and he was shitty. He was really shitty back then.
Yep.
You go on YouTube, you see how shitty he was.
I told him he needed to improve.
His head of young boss room for
He'll
improvement.
start claiming he made
I
you
used to
and
call
shit.
him Donk. I thought it was
Right.
funny.
Right. He'll start claiming he made you and shit. You know. If it wasn't for my criticism, he would have never became the great broadcaster that he is.
I was the wrench that's that I was the wrench that tightened his gears.
I was the one that pushed him to excellence. I'm his Nick Saban.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. All right. All right. I'll see y'all later.
Thanks, Donk. Appreciate it,
Later.
man.
All right.